A group of teens was goofing around, having a good time. Suddenly, one of the girls left, and they realized she had been gone for a long time. One of the guys noticed and looked really worried. A few people went out to find the missing girl, and as time passed, they got more and more worried. Their voices sounded scared and hurried.
Yeah, no, for legit though, like, Alexis has been gone for so freaking long trying to actually poop.
Can a couple of people just come with me just to make sure we're good?
Finally, they heard a scream in the distance, and they started rushing toward it. In the woods, they found a structure made of sticks. They approached it slowly, but got terrified and ran when they saw a 6-armed creature that looked like a man.
Alexis? Alexis? Alexis?
The camera dropped as they fled from the frightening entity. They must be traumatized after this horrifying encounter. In the heart of Alaska's Lake Clark National Park, a camper was expecting a peaceful night under the stars, not knowing something scary was about to happen. They woke up thinking it would be another fun day, but what they saw was straight out of a nightmare. Daddy long-legged spiders had gathered, covering the outside of the tent. Just seeing them would scare anyone. There were so many of them, their long legs all tangled together, making it way too much to handle. In the heart of the wild, a group of friends went on a camping trip to enjoy nature and the peace of the outdoors. As evening fell, they headed to their tent, unaware of the strange surprise waiting for them. As they got comfortable, something unexpected caught their eye. The tent and the trees were covered in thousands of termites, moving together in a strangely fascinating way. The sheer number of termites was overwhelming, their constant movement almost hypnotic. This is the first time we've seen something like this. It's like the whole forest floor is alive. A doorbell camera in Briar Forest, Houston, captured a distressing scene where an elderly couple was threatened and robbed in their home. The incident unfolded as a 72-year-old woman opened her garage to place an item in the trunk of her BMW. An armed man suddenly approached her, pointing a weapon and demanding her car keys. Her scream alerted her husband, who rushed outside to investigate. The assailant then directed his focus toward him, forcing his way into their house to seize the car keys before driving off in the stolen vehicle.
What's wrong? Right now.
The car was later found by police in a nearby neighborhood. With the couple's consent, the authorities shared the footage publicly to aid in identifying and apprehending the suspect. While hiking through a tight passage, a man unexpectedly came across this. A mountain lion suddenly jumped out from a crevice, desperately hopping around trying to escape the confined space. The man stayed calm and patiently waited for the animal to find its way out, which it luckily did. This man walks up to the door and tries talking to the homeowner, but the homeowner quickly calls him out through the camera.
Why you at my door?
Hey, man, I need a towel stuck out. I need you.
Somebody finna come help you.
Get your off my patio. You got some help coming. I got some help coming. Get off my damn patio.
No, get away from my door.
I appreciate it.
The guy says he needs help, but the homeowner tells him to get off the property, and eventually the man walks away.
He needs some help. Yeah, you putting that little funky phone or whatever up, talking about I need some help. Get your ass off my patio.
It's a tense moment, but it ends without anything serious happening. What the man actually wanted is unclear, but he definitely acted suspiciously. While hiking in the forest, this family unexpectedly stumbled upon this. A puma was lurking in the bushes, but luckily, it sat down, showing it had shifted from aggressive to more relaxed behavior just watching the family. Pumas are ambush predators, usually hunting by surprising their prey and often using trails that other animals frequent. This puma was probably just waiting for an easy meal, but thankfully, it wasn't targeting the family. While hiking near Horseshoe Bend in Arizona, this woman felt something odd as her hair stood on end.
You're here. Do it again.
Although it might seem funny, this is actually a serious warning. The air is charged with particles, which means there's a higher risk of a lightning strike. In this case, the safest thing to do is leave the area right away and seek shelter. Even if there are no visible storms, the electrical charge in the air can cause a lightning strike anytime. In Wasilla, Alaska, a woman knocks on a door late at night, saying she lives nearby and needs to use the restroom.
Can I help you?
Hey, I live down the road. I was going to ask if I could use your restroom.
The homeowner kindly refuses, mentioning that their dogs aren't friendly.
Sorry, I got dogs in here. They're not very friendly.
Okay. Have a good night. Yeah, sorry it's so late.
The homeowner handled this perfectly, staying kind but firm in protecting their space. Reddit user Reformed Dratum Thinker shared a video from when he went into the woods behind his backyard, suspecting there might be squatters. He heard a strange noise and started recording, capturing something unsettling. A figure in a black dress or cloak showed up. Some people think it could be a ghost, while others think it's just someone with bad intentions. Scared, the Redditor rushed home, locked all the doors, and spent the night on edge. What was supposed to be a regular hike in a South African mountain forest quickly turned into a nightmare for this hiker.
I think we have found a perfect place to place the trail camera. So this trail running along here is literally the only entrance and exit for this entire valley, and you can see it's very narrow, so it's very easy to funnel the animals in one spot. You know exactly where they'll be walking.
He had planned to set up his trail camera to catch some cool wildlife footage. As he ventured deeper into the thick forest, he finally found the perfect spot.
So maybe a tree. I reckon this tree could maybe work, although that's going to be very obvious.
But as he was setting up the camera, he suddenly heard this.
Tree line, so it's better hidden. This could perhaps work. I have no idea what that was.
Realizing something wasn't right, he quickly packed up his gear and decided to head out. As he was sitting and playing video games, this guy had no idea he was about to be part of one. Released by CSONO Act in November 2011, he was chilling in the living room when he heard a noise coming from the kitchen. He gets up to see what's going on, but doesn't notice anything important. However, something unexpected knocks him to the floor. He's then dragged across the room and out of view. Is this ghost trying to tell him to do his homework, or does this house have a real poltergeist? After something like this, it'd be hard to ignore. In Chicago, a man was confronted by 5 armed teenagers attempting to steal his car. While being forced up the stairs, he suddenly turned and charged at them.
Baby! 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 Give us the key, bro.
Remarkably, they all fled without fighting or pulling the trigger, as it could have turned into a much more dangerous situation. Situations like these highlight the importance of self-defense and staying calm under pressure. Imagine you're out in a nature preserve when, out of nowhere, this appears right in front of you. A huge alligator casually strolling through is exactly what shocked visitors at the Circle Bee Bar Reserve in Polk County, Florida. The largest recorded alligator in Florida is just over 14 feet long, but wildlife experts think this one might be even bigger. While a group of friends was enjoying their time in the woods around a campfire, an unexpected moment was captured on camera. The footage reveals what seems to be a mysterious creature creeping up on them. One of the group members noticed the presence of the creature, and they managed to capture a glimpse of it.
Look at the lovely fire we have here, with no fish on top of it.
Hardly any wood left.
Thanks to the genius fisherman here.
Food goes in there, huh?
That's
like the last
genius
log we
fisherman,
have for our
Mr.
farm.
Camera Boy.
you couldn't catch that if I.
Dude, I got my knife right here.
In the pocket knife.
What the hell? Mikey, get it.
You guys are letting me there to that?
What was that?
The incident occurred 12 years ago, and due to the lower camera quality at the time, it remains challenging to precisely identify or explain the nature of the mysterious figure, leaving it shrouded in uncertainty and speculation. Some kids were goofing around late at night, and one of them ran up to a front door and kicked it twice. When it didn't budge, he took off with his friends. Honestly, if they'd done this to the wrong person, things could have gone really bad for them. The next video is from the YouTube channel Chava V Vivel Terror, featuring Claw. He chose to visit an abandoned building in his area and broadcast the entire experience live. While exploring the ruins, his camera captured something frightening at one point.
No sé si sea arriba, pero como que algo se pudo escuchar de momento.
On the left side, a dark figure appears. So, was this a genuine paranormal event, or is it a hoax? What do you think? The video is shared by WV Paranormal, who explained that they heard some strange noises in their yard at night. Soon after, things began to appear there as well, and that's when they started documenting it. Let's take a look.
A bobcat, perhaps? What was that? Oh, wow, that looks creepy. So it ran out of the woods towards him? Look at that.
Is that a lady in a dress? Oh wow, that really looks creepy. I mean, that's no bobcat.
At this point, we can probably be pretty sure that something else is happening. This isn't an animal, guys. Let's watch the next video. Oh wow, another silhouette. Look at that. What is it? Are those two eyes, a strange nose, and a mouth? Now, I'm curious to hear what you guys think. What's lurking around in this guy's yard? While hiking through the forest, this woman spotted something odd hanging from a tree. It's still unclear exactly what it is, and the scene is so strange that it leaves viewers puzzled. Whatever it is, it's definitely a bizarre sight to come across in the wilderness. This guy crashed into a tree and then drove away. He definitely needs to have his license revoked. A female solo camper found herself in the infamous Screaming Woods near Pluckley, Kent, considered one of the most haunted forests in the UK. Attempting a 48-hour solo camp, she began hearing footsteps, and around 2 a.m., the sounds intensified right outside her tent. Concerned that there might be someone or something outside, she turned off her light.
It's because now I know I'm in the most haunted place in the whole of England. Now Pluckley, the village itself which is haunted, is less than a mile stone's throw away from where I am, and then this is the most haunted woods. When I was at the van earlier, I picked up some screenshots of some of the ghosts. I've probably already mentioned it at some point in the video now. 14 minimum known ghosts. And I am in, or very near to, Screaming Wood. Screaming Wood, so this is where you can come for ghost walk tours, and they'll take you around the woods and show you all the stuff. But basically, the journey through the woods is made even spookier than the skeletal trees, which we've seen in the area. Many lone wayfarers who have come this way have been scared witless by sudden loud, anguished scream. What was I hearing last night? Screams. Honestly, I've never known a woods with so many strange noises. It's not just your normal birds and stuff and planes. There's a lot of planes. There's like this weird... Well, I don't really know how to describe it, but I'm tired, so I've got no idea if you guys heard that or not. But honestly, I don't like it. I'm going to be honest. It's not deer. Like, I know what deer sound like. I've spent so much time with deer.
Although the noises temporarily ceased, they resumed around 3:50 a.m., followed by another round an hour and 20 minutes later. The crows squawking added to the eerie atmosphere, possibly warning her of nearby danger.
I don't want to turn the light on because I'm pretty convinced there's been a person or persons. I've never wanted the morning to come as much as I do right now. to turn the light on earlier because I swear to God that was footsteps. That's just the house though. This is definitely the scariest night I've ever had in a tent. I'm sure I can still hear footsteps. And trains.
After mustering the courage to look outside half an hour later, she found nothing, but the unsettling noises alone were enough to scare her. In the lively city of Austin, Texas, some cops showed up at a homeowner's place, likely causing quite a shock.
Shit, come to the door, please, the door. Come to the door, please, the door.
The officers made a mistake, though, because the person they were searching for didn't live there anymore. Whatever the suspect did must have been pretty serious for so many law enforcement officers to show up. A man passing by a forest took this creepy footage. He spotted someone acting strangely at the bottom of a hill. The figure seemed possessed, crawling up the slope in a really unsettling, unnatural way.
Oh! Just some cruisers, man! Those crazy guys crawling at me like it's goddamn...
When the figure reached the top, the person filming stopped making any sound.
What's up, dude?
He could tell something was off, so he didn't waste any time and just rode off. This London poltergeist is very aggressive, recorded around 3:04 in the morning. The YouTube channel, The London Paranormal One, shares this shocking footage. At first, you only hear strange sounds coming from off-screen. And as if that wasn't enough, this happens. The poltergeist definitely enjoys making a mess. Either that, or one of the fridge magnets is possessed, as YouTuber FRZAO suggests. But that raises a bigger question. Which one? In Atlanta, Georgia, this man first tries the doorknob and then makes a shady call about the homeowner's car.
Like someone with a BMW? Is that where you're at? There's like... Oh.
But when he notices the doorbell camera, he quickly makes an excuse and takes off.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry I rang your Ring doorbell. Your cat with no tail is cold.
This guy really thought mentioning the cats would excuse his suspicious behavior. In this video from California, a car is driving down a forest trail with 2 people inside.
Saw 4 deer. Whoa, what was that?
As they drive, they spot a large humanoid figure in the distance. The driver, curious but a little nervous, speeds up to get a closer look. Here's what they see.
What the world? Oh. I am not going in there. Whoa, let's go.
Out of nowhere, the figure lets out a terrifying roar, sounding like a warning not to come any closer. Realizing the danger, the driver quickly decides to leave. While camping near an old building, a paranormal investigator found something unsettling.
I don't know what's in this room here. Just furniture and stuff. I got something. Oh! Jeez!
At first, he thought the woman might be a real kidnapping victim, left tied up to die. But upon a closer look, he realized it was fake.
Okay, now I gotta really check, is this real? This is the most disturbing thing I've seen in my freaking life! Jeez! Alright, no, I didn't do that. That sounded like it came from down the end of this hallway.
Suddenly, he heard a noise behind him and realized he wasn't alone. Someone, or something, was in the building, and it seemed like they were trying to get away. Do you think your locked mailbox is safe? This clip might make you think again. Let's take a look. It's so frustrating to see how easily someone can violate your privacy like this. While camping in Arizona, Caden and his friends encountered a series of strange events, including mysterious screams and unexplained noises. As they investigated, they discovered bottles scattered around the area. The situation took a chilling turn when they spotted a humanoid figure lurking behind a tree.
That was a screaming.
Joe, listen.
Or like a woman or something. That was a female screaming, Phil.
I don't know what to tell you, but...
Please, please, please.
Oh,
No. Oh my God.
How's that person? It's probably fucker.
Phil, that sounds like some scary movie.
Middle of nowhere. I had the biggest revolver ever, dude.
First.
That's probably... Dude, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Dude, that sounds like some haunted dude. What happened to the other steel target?
There's two.
One right there on the ground. It's on the ground.
What is what?
That right there. What the is that?
Dude, that's not normal.
No. Please tell me you guys are me. Oh, no.
The entire eerie experience was captured on camera, leaving them to question the unknown presence in the woods. In Charlotte, North Carolina, a guy casually walked up and unlocked a door like he owned the place, until he noticed the doorbell camera.
Oh, sorry. Hey.
Suddenly, he started claiming he was just there to patrol the area for safety.
You know your door's open? Hey, you know your door's open? Hey, you know your door's open?
Yeah, my son's in there, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just doing the patrol, and I was just checking area.
Okay, yeah, my people in there.
Alright, copy that. Yeah, have a great night.
Caught in the act, and now caught in a lie. This guy's multitasking for all the wrong reasons. As Franco explored an abandoned area, he stumbled upon a strange sight.
Oh my God, there are so many remains here. Right here, all the way down the mountain. A shape of a cross, but made out of human remains. You can see how it looked like a cross at one point. That's somebody's shirt. That's deceased. There's a whole bunch of hair. Oh, that's a jaw. Is a pelvis, but there's also a dreadlock of hair. Oh, this is disturbing. I don't even know what I'm looking at. So that means what I am looking at is hair. I'm not sure if that's the back. That looks like a spinal cord. This is the back. Is someone's hand. It has like a weird elongated.
He comes across an odd, elongated head and a burial site with bones, pelvises, skulls, and even a spine. He also finds what appears to be a cross made from human remains.
What looks like a shape of a cross, but made out of human remains.
Franco is both amazed and disturbed by the large number of remains scattered across the mountain, And as he continues to explore, he discovers even more. This discovery raises a lot of questions. How did so many remains end up in one place? Two friends were camping and having a great time in their van at night when they heard the unsettling sound of someone walking outside. Alert and uneasy, their nerves were further rattled by an unexpected knock, sending shivers down their spines.
Oh, it's not the van.
Right now.
The experience was truly terrifying, highlighting the eerie feeling of being in the woods and encountering unwelcome visitors. A woman can be seen frantically knocking on a house's front door, constantly looking behind her. Soon, a man approaches her, grabs her firmly, and tells her to get into the car while the woman pleads for him to stop. The man was later identified as 20-year-old Viktor Kuchnik, who was charged with third-degree felony kidnapping. A man embarked on a camping trip in Wales, expecting a serene experience by the lake. However, his night took a terrifying turn. Initially, they encountered roadblocks and signs everywhere, warning against overnight stays. The lake had strict regulations against overnight parking or camping, but despite the concerns, the camper pressed on. In the middle of the night, a complaint about the weather was voiced, but the setup was complete, and he decided to spend the night.
Absolutely epic evening. If it wasn't for those goddamn flies, which there's a couple still in here now, it would have been perfect.
Suddenly, he was disturbed by persistent knocking, causing him to wake up. Before he could address the situation, the knocking stopped, and the person drove away.
I can see headlights.
The camper was left uneasy, pondering the identity of the mysterious knocker and the potential consequences if he had investigated. Later, a van pulled up with its lights on, but he wisely chose not to react.
Who was that? They just drove off. Didn't shout anything. I thought someone would come back then, Jesus.
Despite tense moments, he managed to evade any repercussions for disregarding the signs, a fortunate outcome considering the uncertainties of dealing with the wild. Chris Dickinson, based in Oklahoma, runs the YouTube channel Sooner Sasquatch. He spends a lot of time in the woods, camping, and searching for evidence of Sasquatch, which he believes are creatures living there. In this particular video, Chris becomes irritated by a late-night disturbance at his campsite. Armed with a night vision camera and a less-than-ideal flashlight, he investigates. Upon reaching a spot, he senses a foul smell. Undeterred, Chris hopes to catch something on camera.
There's something over here. It smells like something. God, it stinks. I'm by myself. Pitch dark. I have no light source. All I have is this night vision camera that I'm trying out.
To his surprise, he spots a humanoid figure behind a tree, quietly observing him. The creature exhales warm air on the cold night.
As I was walking out, there was some commotion over here. So I came over here and it smells like a freaking animal. Whoa, the hell was that? Oh.
Realizing he's not alone and being watched, Chris swiftly leaves the area. This man was taking a peaceful break during his road trip when, out of nowhere, something truly bizarre occurred. Fish started falling from the sky. In disbelief, he began filming the surreal scene and decided to check if the fish were real. He picked up a wriggling fish from the road, confirming that what he saw was real. Some think the footage might be a well-done trick using CGI or AI effects. However, a more likely explanation is a rare weather phenomenon known as animal rain or fish rain. This occurs when a water spout or powerful updraft picks up fish from bodies of water, such as lakes or oceans, and carries them high into the air, only to drop them back down, sometimes far from where they were picked up. A man was caught on camera, red-handed, breaking the lock. I wonder what excuse he'll come up with for the homeowner. Let's see how he tries to talk his way out of this.
You need to go away. Go away. No, you need to go away.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not in the wrong place.
You need to hop the fence and get out of there.
Okay, I have a key. It's okay.
I'm gonna call the police if you don't leave.
Fortunately, he left without causing any trouble. The Homestead How YouTube channel, based in Montello, Wisconsin, focuses on a family of 6 who left the city to live on 20 acres of land in this small and quiet town with a population of only 1,500 people. While attempting to capture pictures of the Milky Way on a somewhat cloudy day, the channel owner unexpectedly captured something he couldn't explain.
It was too cloudy, I couldn't see the Milky Way, so I tried to get some of these cool shots of the house. I tried to do a time lapse where I set the camera up, and this is 700 pictures of our house. Look, here's a close-up. Can you see it on there?
You can show it on the screen. Kind of, not really.
I'll show it on the screen. You can see the stars, and you can see the clouds are moving. And then I combine the 700 pictures together to make.
In the sky, there was a luminous object moving and emitting light. He managed to take 4 or 5 pictures of this unknown and mysterious object.
I just want an explanation for what it is.
Go up, more Katie.
This is the original photo out of my camera.
The video sparked a debate among millions of internet users, questioning whether it's a helicopter or an airplane captured in a long exposure photograph or a genuinely mysterious object.
You know what?
Go to no.
Look, does that look like an airplane to you?
No, it looks
a
like
helicopter, a drone?
It is like a red.
It's not my drone.
It looks like
okay, watch. Here's where it gets scarier. Watch this. Watch.
Oh.
Look at the light coming off. This one I think was this one has all the red on it.
You know, the only thing I'm scared of now, because all the stories that I've seen of like aliens coming into people's bed and they can't move, like sleep.
What?
I'm terrified. I don't want that.
Okay, here we go. We're cropping into this is the clearest one. There. That's a helicopter? Is that a helicopter?
Upon zooming in on the picture, the object doesn't resemble an airplane or helicopter at all. A doorbell camera captured the moment an armed robbery took place while someone was sitting in their parked car. The video shows multiple cars parked along the street, but the focus is on one with its lights on, closest to the camera. A person is seen approaching the car from behind, rushing to the driver's side, and forcefully opening the door. The robber pulls the car owner out of the vehicle, and a second assailant appears, giving orders.
This one, go! Go! Let's go! Go!
While one searches the car, the other holds the victim and tells them where to go. Before leaving, they threaten the victim, warning them to run in the opposite direction or face harm. The victim quickly flees as instructed.
No, run away! Run away! Let's go! Get out! Run away!
The two robbers then run to another car across the street, which had also been lit up earlier. They jump in and speed off. While it's unclear what they stole, the victim fortunately escaped the situation unharmed. While camping near an old building, a paranormal investigator found something unsettling.
I don't know what's in this room here. Just furniture and stuff. I got something. Oh! Jeez!
At first, he thought the woman might be a real kidnapping victim, left tied up to die. But upon a closer look, he realized it was fake.
Okay, now I gotta really check. Is this real? This is the most disturbing thing I've seen in my freaking life. Jeez! Alright, no, I didn't do that. That sounded like it came from down the end of this hallway.
Suddenly, he heard a noise behind him and realized he wasn't alone. Someone, or something, was in the building, and it seemed like they were trying to get away. 3 boys were dirt biking deep in the woods when they stumbled upon an unexpected and alarming situation. A seemingly intoxicated man emerged from the woods, yelling, holding a weapon in one hand and a beer in the other. He blocked their path, insisting they stop, and inquired if they had seen a silver Subaru, alleging he had been robbed.
Stop! Stop! Silver Subaru, Baja. Have you seen it up there? No. Oh. Sure? Yeah, I'm positive. We were at the mine. Rob me! I haven't seen him. Thanks, bro. Oh my God, Jesus. My dad, though.
Recognizing the potential danger, the boys wisely chose not to linger and immediately reported the incident to the local sheriff's office. Surprisingly, law enforcement downplayed the situation, considering it not a significant concern, and opted not to conduct any further investigation. It was a terrifying night for Cindy Hemingway when a strange man tried to break into her house while she was home alone. He had a sharp metal tool and was trying to unlock the front door, even peeking through the windows with the blade, making the situation even scarier. At one point, he rang the doorbell. Cindy's husband, Robert, who was out of town, saw everything on his phone through their Ring doorbell camera. He watched in fear, worried about his wife. Cindy was terrified when she heard the doorbell and wasn't sure if the man would try to break the glass next. When she answered the door, the man started talking, but sounded strange, slurring his words like he didn't know what he was doing.
Who is it? This is a little demon. Who? A little demon.
Cindy was nervous and didn't know what to say, so she just apologized to keep things calm. The man eventually walked away before the police showed up, but he was still seen in the neighborhood.
Sorry. Don't be sorry.
Cindy showed the police the video, but they told her they couldn't arrest the man because his actions didn't count as a crime. They explained that just having a metal bar wasn't enough unless he actually broke in. A few hours later, the same man broke into another house less than a mile away and entered the bedroom of 2 12-year-old twins. This time, the police caught him and needed 3 officers to restrain him because he was out of control.
It was a metal bar, right, exactly. There's certain elements that we need to meet for a crime to take them in. And unfortunately,
Cindy and her neighbors felt disappointed by the police. Even though they had cameras and called for help, it seemed like the police didn't act fast enough to stop what happened next. Cindy felt let down by the system, wondering if they had to wait for something worse to happen before the man was stopped. Larry was enjoying a peaceful time in his RV while cooking when an unexpected knock on the door shattered the tranquility. Immediately on alert, he sensed a potential threat. Swiftly, he picked up his weapon, turned off the lights, and endeavored to remain as silent as possible, hoping not to be perceived as a potential target.
Get it lit up here. Oh yeah.
As morning broke, he cautiously emerged from the RV and noticed the chair's position had changed, suggesting someone had tampered with it intentionally.
Okay, this chair was over here by the table last night when I went to bed, or the last time I went outside.
Fortunately, Larry's vigilance paid off and he remained unharmed. This hiker went through a terrifying experience in the middle of the day. Check it out.
What the hell is that? Get your 45 out. It's right over there. See it? Holy.
People around here often talk about weird stuff, like getting lost and seeing a mysterious shadowy figure. In Newark, New Jersey, a man showed up at a house claiming he had an important request.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes, sir. Can you help me, sir? I'm in danger.
My man, call the cops, bro.
No, they messed up my phone.
Listen, I'm off duty right now, bro.
Please, sir, please.
Listen,
I need
listen to
help.
me. I'm off duty right now. I'm a police officer. I'm off duty. I could call dispatch right now. What do you need?
I have to explain it to you so you can understand.
My man, get out my property. Get out my property. I'm armed, all right? So go somewhere else.
If you're claiming to be in danger, you better come with a better explanation than this guy. A man was enjoying his camping trip until he heard strange noises outside, resembling someone screaming for help. Concerned, he turned on his flashlight and decided to investigate. As he did, he felt an unsettling sensation of being watched, and the mysterious sounds seemed to draw nearer. Fearing for his safety, the camper rushed to his van, intending to call 911. However, his hands were shaking so much that he struggled to dial the number. Suddenly, an unwelcome knock echoed at the camper's door, escalating the situation.
What do you want? Please, hey, I'm out camping.
Fearing the worst, the camper armed himself for protection and cautiously opened the door, only to find nothing outside. Determined to unravel the mystery, he continued to investigate, using his flashlight to sweep the surroundings, when suddenly, someone entered his van. The encounter proved to be more chilling than stumbling upon a ghost in the woods. This guy walks up to someone's house, grabs a package, and leaves. what makes it even more disturbing is how casually he does it, showing no shame. It's shocking how easily people take things that don't belong to them these days. A man was camping deep in the jungle when he stumbled upon this. It's tough to say exactly what the camera caught since there isn't much known about the background, but it's likely the man came across an indigenous tribe living deep in the jungle. Meet Justin, a popular YouTuber known for his channel Fearless and Far. Usually, Justin's adventures take him around the globe, exploring unique cultures and hidden locations. But this time, he's chosen to camp at one of Turkey's most infamous spots, Devil's Castle, also known as Şeytan Kalesi. He doesn't know that this night will take a terrifying and unexpected turn. This ancient fortress, located on a cliff in Ardahan province and overlooking Çıldır Lake, dates back to the 9th century BC. Local legends tell of dark rituals, eerie sounds, and shadows haunting the ruins. It's a place where myth and history merge, attracting visitors with its chilling atmosphere.
All right, crew. You know the deal by now. Let's go on an adventure.
Justin arrives at the castle, where everything seems peaceful. He starts the 10-minute hike to the castle, eager to explore the mysterious ruins.
I'm gonna explore quickly, find a campsite, and you guys are gonna learn a bit more about this place. It's mysterious.
As he explores the castle and its rugged surroundings, something unusual catches his eye.
Look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh no. It's a light. Is this place lit up at night? It wouldn't make any sense though. I mean, obviously the light's here, but the town is way beyond the edge. You can't even see it, so it would be lit up for, I mean, no one will be able to see it lit up. Oh, but the cables are cut. Look at that.
Cut wires may seem insignificant, but it's the first hint of what's about to happen.
This will be home. I've cleared some rocks. Let's get set up before it gets really cold, before that sun completely disappears.
As night falls, Justin sets up his tent and starts a small fire to stay warm as the temperature drops. For a brief moment, everything feels peaceful, but that tranquility is about to be broken. As darkness settles in, he decides to make a torch. Like in ancient times, after losing his headlamp, he takes one last walk around the castle, hoping to find it before heading to bed. That's when the story takes an unexpected and chilling turn. Did you hear that? A gunshot suddenly echoes through the stillness of the night. At first, Justin doesn't seem to notice, but moments later, it becomes impossible to ignore. 2 more gunshots ring out, this time whizzing past him. That's when Justin realizes something is very wrong.
Guys, someone came with a gun and fired at the castle. They're firing at me. They're coming closer. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Overcome with panic, Justin had to decide quickly, stay in the castle, hoping it was all a mistake, or grab his belongings and escape. He opted to run, fleeing for his life.
I left everything behind, and now I'm trying to find a safe place to go. That's in there with a flashlight. They don't want me here.
Not sure what to do, Justin texted his Turkish friend, SWAT, who quickly called the police and told him to hide. After 5 long minutes, SWAT called back, saying the police had been there for over an hour, trying to catch a suspected treasure hunter or maybe even a terrorist at the castle. That's when it clicked for Justin. He hadn't seen anyone else around, so he realized they were probably looking for him. SWAT told him to head back to his tent, where the military police would be waiting.
Hello, hello, hello. Merhaba.
Mike, where are you from?
From Canada.
Canada?
You made me very slick as a big...
No.
No.
No problem.
No problem.
Turkish. Hoş geldin. You are welcome.
Nereye? Aşağı mı inmiştin? Yeah. Çağırdık seni. Sen neredeydin?
When he got there, the officers were waiting with large weapons, laughing like nothing out of the ordinary had happened. Justin, still shaken, asked if he could record the encounter, but they said no. So, you'll only hear the audio.
So you thought I was a you thought I was a thief?
Yeah.
The only thing I was taking was photos. How many bullets did you?
4 or 5.
4 or 5 bullets.
Yeah.
And then you? 3. So 5 from a pistol and 3 from a AK-47 or something similar. Exactly. I was like, what the fuck? And then I ran so fast in the dark with no light up a cliff. I could have freaking.
In the recording, the officers explained that they had mistaken him for a thief. Thanks to SWAT's fast thinking, things didn't get worse. As they made their way back to the cliff, more police cars were waiting.
Merhaba.
Merhaba Mike.
Hi guys.
Saat nedir bu milleti sen niye böyle gidiyorsun?
I caused the problem.
YouTube'danmış ya, video çekiyormuş.
Oh good, yeah?
Bu saate kadar durulur mu burada? Come.
The officers took him to a nearby boutique hotel for the night, where they even shared coffee and cigarettes with him, acting like nothing strange had happened. The following morning, as the sun rose, Justin returned to the castle to search for his missing headlamp, and that's when everything clicked. Remember those cut wires I mentioned earlier? They played an important role. Here's the real story.
Police arrived. Actually, the locals had told them that there was a treasure hunter here. The locals that saw me come in, they saw a strange car park, a guy walk out with all this weird equipment. No one really does this stuff, right? And so they called the authorities. Those authorities came and then saw all the lights off in the castle. Normally there's lights. I thought that it was the lights were here to keep, those damn kids out of the castle, spray painting and having. That's what I thought. But no, it's for treasure hunters. Because if it's all lit up, the treasure hunters don't come and destroy this place. That's probably why that little cave is blasted in the side, actually, from treasure hunters destroying it. So they came here. They heard there was a suspicious guy. They ran the plates on my rental vehicle, saw it was a rental, and saw a smashed control panel down at the entrance. I saw it walking in again today. So they automatically assumed a treasure hunter came, cut all the lights, and was here just destroying the place looking for treasure.
Thanks to SWAT's quick thinking, the situation was resolved without incident. Otherwise, Justin probably would have ended up spending the night in the mountains. In the video, a mother holding her infant daughter unknowingly leads a man to her front door. Just seconds away from entering, the man pulls up his mask as he approaches, clearly up to no good. Luckily, they made it inside and shut the door just in time. After watching the terrifying footage, the mother quickly reports it to the police, who share some disturbing news. A violent rapist has been targeting women and children in the area. It's unsettling to think how close they were to becoming victims. A man who frequently explored the woods discovered something unusual during one of his excursions. In an area he had visited many times before, he found 25 posters of missing people taped to the trees. Alongside the posters, there was ratty old bedding, a shovel, a large tent, and a collapsed handmade wooden cage surrounding a filled-in hole.
What the f is going on in here? And this isn't like woods I've never been to. Like, I've been here before. I've been here a lot. I've been here so much, I've actually been to the hospital getting stitches because of some of the adventures that I've had. That's beside the point. These are all different people, and they're all just... This is Utah, Florida. They're all different. This one's from Georgia. My God, this is a dude. It's a dude, 26. Last seen August 5th. There's no year. LAPD.
Alarmed by his findings, he heard voices emanating from the adjacent property and hastily ran out of the area. This footage reveals a glimpse of a cryptid, the legendary Wendigo, a creature deeply rooted in North American folklore, described with huge antlers, an emaciated body, and a nauseating stench. The Wendigo is infamous for its insatiable craving for human flesh, never satisfied even after feeding. According to legends, it can possess humans, turning them against their own kind. The video originates from a recovered camera belonging to a young couple who disappeared while hiking in the Emerson County forest. The footage begins with dense foliage as the couple walks along the path. Suddenly, the camera halts, capturing their voices discussing something spotted in the trees. A shape moves through the thicket, its camouflage or semi-transparency unclear.
Do you see that? Over there, look, over there. Do you see that?
What the hell? I don't like this.
You see that? Right there. Look.
Oh my god.
The couple, alarmed by a terrifying screech, runs as the camera jostles violently. The Wendigo, shrieking, gives chase through the trees. Moments later, the camera falls to the ground, and the sounds fade into the distance.
I don't like it.
Okay. Go.
Did these hikers truly encounter the legendary Wendigo? What's your take? On May 12, 2024, Mandy, who lives in the Appalachian Mountains, captured some eerie footage. The Appalachian Mountains are famous for strange tales of mysterious creatures, skinwalkers, and ghosts. Mandy's security camera, which monitors her property, caught this. In the middle of the night, a messy woman approaches Mandy's doorstep in a creepy way. Her movements are unsettling, and throughout the video, disembodied voices can be heard saying, "Let me in," but they don't seem to be coming from her. When the motion sensor light turns on as the woman gets closer to the house, she gets startled and quickly retreats into the darkness. Mandy, deeply shaken by the footage, mentions that she's been experiencing strange happenings on her property. Some viewers think the creepy woman might be a skinwalker or a ghost from the spooky Appalachian woods. One afternoon, YouTube user Rob Wakefield was walking his dog along his usual circular route, which loops around a large lake and is a popular spot for dog walkers. Suddenly, Rob's dog unexpectedly veered off the path and headed toward the water, something it had never done before. Feeling puzzled, Rob decided to record the moment on his phone, and what he unknowingly captured has left him completely baffled. Something transparent appears above the water before fading away as if it was never there. At the same time, Rob's dog seems to be acting strangely, and Rob didn't notice whatever it was until he watched the recording later. Rob Wakefield uploaded this video titled "Dog Spooked by Possible Ghost," but what do you think it is? Comment and let me know. A guy named Mike had noticed something walking near the tree line around his home. One night, armed with a flashlight, he bravely decided to investigate. Venturing into the pitch-black darkness of the woods, He soon spotted a humanoid creature lurking behind a tree, watching him.
Some kind of weird. Just need to get this in camera. Maybe creature or some sort of monster. I have no idea what it is, but I'm just saying it's swear to God. Just trying to what the hell is that? What the hell?
Terrified by the sight, Mike quickly ran away from the scene as fast as he could. As most of you probably know, home security cameras often capture amazing things that people wouldn't believe if they weren't recorded. Sure, they often capture the boring moments of daily life, but that's not always the case. The following video is one such example. It was posted to TikTok in 2021 by a user named Lockridge Haunting and shows footage from a home security camera inside an ordinary house during the day. In the clip, we see a cute dog walking around the house, minding its business. Then, in an instant, the video turns into something pretty creepy. Watch this. Baffled. Out of nowhere, one of the doors inside the house appears to open on its own, confusing and scaring the dog. It's no surprise the dog quickly ran off after that. A second video, also posted to the same account, shows footage of a dog sleeping in its cage at night. Everything seems fine until the dog is suddenly distracted by something truly terrifying. The dog is sleeping when, out of nowhere, one of the hinges on the cage moves on its own. As for what caused it, nobody knows for sure. Hopefully, the family can figure things out soon, because it's obvious something strange is happening. This guy was all set to steal, but the homeowner arrived at the perfect time.
Your house. What are you doing?
Knock on the door.
For what?
I was trying to figure out what's going on with the compost shit on the side. If I pick it up, I can actually make money.
Well, this is private property, so go back there by the compost.
Okay, well, I mean...
Matt, can you come here?
Is someone going to come talk to me? Dude, what?
Timing is everything, and for this guy, it couldn't have been worse. A Reddit user named One Skinny Dude shares something weird he caught on camera along the Westmoreland Heritage Trail in Pennsylvania. A woman in Victorian clothes is seen walking down the trail with a dog that doesn't seem to react to anything around it. It's weird because dogs usually respond to movement and noise. Some think it might be a ghost, while others think it's just a hiker in old clothes, but the person who filmed it is sure they saw a ghost that day. While on a hike, a man encountered a grizzly bear approaching him. In a bid to escape, the man quickly climbed a tree while his friend filmed the tense situation from another tree. The bear, undeterred, began to claw at the hiker's boots in an attempt to bring him down. Filled with fear, the man climbed higher, without realizing that bears are capable climbers too. Unfazed, the bear climbed the tree, approaching the man and terrifying him. In a surprising turn of events, the bear jumped down and left, sparing the man's life and ending the intense encounter. The dog's owner says it can see a ghost in the same hallway they're in.
It's okay.
It's obvious that her dog is staring at something it wants nothing to do with. It keeps a safe distance and won't go past that spot.
Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here.
Look, when your adult dog is barking nervously and backing away from the door, it's definitely time for you to leave the room too. But at 36 seconds, the dog seems to glance at a framed picture on the wall. Maybe it saw its own reflection and started freaking out, but that's just my guess. Meet Charles, the YouTuber behind the Son of a Bear channel, known for his deep appreciation of the outdoors. He frequently ventures into some of the most beautiful forests, documenting his experiences for his viewers. However, on one particular day, he encountered something on camera that would leave him shaken, something he never expected. On July 18th, 2021, a warm and sunny day in the Blue Ridge Mountains, Charles was enjoying a peaceful summer, immersed in nature, starting each day with the sounds of birds chirping and leaves rustling.
Welcome to the crib. This is a 10 by 10 wall tent that I live in for the summer. Let me show you around. I'm living in this 10 by 10 wall tent for the summer. It's on a 100-acre property outside of Asheville in the Blue Ridge Mountains. This tent has 2 of everything. 2 windows, 2 doors, 2 outhouses. The property has a farm, several houses, tons of dogs, animals, even a pond. I rent the tent on a 100-acre property that borders a national forest in the Blue Ridge Mountains. I'm surrounded by mushrooms and plants, and I go foraging every day and build campfire.
As Charles shares his serene surroundings in his vlog, it seems like the ideal place to escape the stresses of daily life. However, he had no idea that this tranquil haven was soon to transform into a nightmare. Later that day, Charles went on one of his favorite activities: mushroom hunting. The forest was peaceful, with only the crunch of leaves beneath his feet and the occasional birdsong filling the air. But suddenly, out of nowhere, his calm was broken.
And this one looks like it has a bite out of it. And this one. And there's one over here. Looks like it's holding some water. Huh? I think it's time to go.
A piercing, blood-curdling scream cuts through the trees, so close it seems like someone is in immense distress, possibly suffering unbearable pain. Charles, visibly shaken, murmurs, "I think it's time to go." Without a second thought, he hastily stows his camera, prioritizing safety. His mind races. What could that have been? This was private property, and he had rented the campsite. Who or what could possibly be out here? Before he can even process it, something even more unsettling occurs. Charles quickly grabbed his phone and began recording, capturing the unmistakable sound of gunshots clearly in the background. Could they be linked to the chilling scream he heard earlier? Not willing to stick around for answers, Charles hurried back to his campsite, shaken but resolved to report what had occurred. Once there, he spoke with the property owner, detailing his terrifying experience. The owner was left speechless, unable to provide any explanation. To this day, the events remain shrouded in mystery, with no further information emerging. What do you think? Could the screams and gunshots be connected? Was someone out there in distress, or was something far more sinister lurking in the Blue Ridge Mountains that day? In this footage, a camera captures something bizarre in the woods.
Misericórdia. Olha isso. Olha essa imagem, meus amigos.
He stumbles upon a small, muddy water hole and spots something unusual, a partially submerged skull. The skull has glowing green, crystal-like eyes, surrounded by white pearls, and the rest of it is covered in mud, giving it a creepy vibe. Is it just an elaborate piece of art, or is there something more unsettling about it? Now, let's check out an update from Dino Nuggets. If you remember, he tried to get rid of a shadow entity in his house the other night, but it didn't work. It seems like the thing is still in his basement, and tonight it's back, causing trouble and scaring the poor guy.
JC, this is what I have to deal with. Here we go.
The activity seems to draw him back into the basement once more.
Hello?
Although he didn't capture anything on film aside from terrifying noises, his camera did record something at the start of the video. Do you see the dark shadow? It moves down the stairs again. How creepy. Do you have any questions you'd like to suggest for Dino? Project Amber, a YouTuber and solo van life camper, faced an unexpected challenge when his fridge stopped working on a mountain range in France. As he pulled the fridge out to fix it, things took a strange turn.
I'm going to give it the full 24 hours, I think. What are you looking at? You keep freaking me out, Doggy. There's no one over there. You seeing something I'm not? There's actually a well. Just where I'm parked, you go down this little track, and there's a well.
He heard loud moaning echoing through the mountains and followed the sound to an old well. There, he encountered a girl dressed like a monk, barefoot and without hair. After a greeting, she didn't respond to his concern for her well-being and continued walking.
With a big metal bar on it. And originally I was going to go and park there, and I saw the well. Instantly started thinking about the ring, which when I was about, I think it was like 10 when it came out, scared the out of me. For like a month I didn't sleep properly. So yeah, I'm not staying there.
Okay, I'm seriously freaked out now. A minute ago I could hear like really loud moaning, like just booming across the mountains. So I've come down to where I could hear it. I got to this old well and it stopped. I mean, that thing's wild freaky. It's like something out of the Ring. But just as soon as I got here, just from over there's no track or anything, it's just wood. This girl appeared, dressed like kind of like a monk, no shoes, and no hair. So I said bonjour and that, and she responded. I asked if she was okay, but she didn't respond then, she just carried on walking.
Perplexed, he decided to double-check, but found no trace of her. Just as he was leaving, he spotted her again in the distance, crossing the trail. Feeling unsettled, he chose to leave immediately.
So I carried on a bit and then thought, I better double check. Went to go and find her again. She's gone. So up that way, that's where my van is, and that goes to the road. But down where she went that way, there's nothing, and there's nothing for miles. Where did she go? I'm gonna leave.
Not got a clue what was going on there. That was so weird. The well, the moaning from the forest, the girl. Nah, maybe there's an explanation to it all, but I wasn't sticking around. I left, I booted it. I'm about 50 miles from there now. I saw the girl another 2 times. The last time I was near the van and she was running through the forest. I left. I was gone.
On the bright side, he did manage to fix his fridge amid the bizarre encounter. The next video comes from TikTok user SoftClayton907. While staying in a rented house, she noticed a peculiar doll and decided to start recording it.
No, but what is it? It's so creepy! It's freaking me out. Is this real hair? Oh my god! And look. Ugh. Guys, I just came in to make dinner and look what I found. Another one. Oh my gosh. It's a boy this time. Why would you look at that? Why would anyone have this in their house? Honestly, it's the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, it has another bell. Oh my god. Guys, guess who I am? The TV just literally turned itself off by itself, and then the lights started going insane. Let me show you. Okay, wait for it, because it was literally just happening a second ago. Max? Better not be out of bed. Okay, I think I'm just gonna get him and go because this is really freaking me out. Max, can you come down, please? Max! Max! Max!
In the video, we initially see a dark figure moving through the corridor, along with other odd occurrences, but the most frightening part is when a terrifying figure suddenly appears on the stairs. It could all be staged, but what do you think? Share your thoughts in the comments below. While browsing Google Maps for a new hiking location, this man stumbled upon a deep pit in a secluded area and decided to investigate.
Whoa. Hello? Man, what is that? Man, that is just really... Seeing that thing down there? I thought it was just somebody standing there. Like I just come up to this ledge and I'm the only one out here and I see this like figure down there standing. It's kind of freaky, to be honest. I'm like looking around for a car or something or... Oh my gosh.
While heading down, he noticed what seemed like someone lying at the bottom. He called out but got no reply, so he decided to climb down for a closer inspection.
Hear that? Hear like a beat.
Out of nowhere, an alarm started blaring. He rushed to climb back up, only to realize it was just his drone controller malfunctioning.
Oh my gosh. So the beeping noise was my drone controller. I left it on up here. I was thinking there's like some alarm going off. I mean, obviously when I'm thinking rational, you know, like, you know, nothing's going on really. But just hearing an alarm when you're down there next to that dude, it's kind of freaky, so.
Wanting a clearer look, he used his drone and made a chilling discovery. As he reviewed the footage, he saw a creepy, dark monk statue near the entrance. Feeling uneasy, he decided to head out, realizing some mysteries were better left unexplored. A group of people was going around yelling in the neighborhood. One guy came to Austin's door, knocking loudly and even stumbling on the porch.
No! No! Help! 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 No! Mary, to the way! To the way! To the way!
It's unclear what was happening, but it's definitely a concerning situation. A paranormal investigation channel called Ghosts of Britain believes they've found something truly terrifying while exploring one of the most haunted places in their area, an abandoned house with a creepy vibe and more unsettling things than they expected. On the table, they find strange pictures left behind by a young person. A family must have lived there. The drawing and the single meat hook in the corner don't seem to go together. I don't think it was used to hang plants. They set up a motion detector next to a toy, hoping the person who made the picture might play with it.
We want to try and make sense out of this place. We want to know about its history.
It doesn't take long before someone accepts their creepy invitation, and that's when things start to get really scary, even for a group of ghost hunters.
Bear's just gone. Did you see that? The bear was just pushed over. The bear was just pushed over. Do you know what? People are going to scream fake at this, you know?
They believe no one will think this ghost video is real, but I think it could be. Their equipment picks up the word Brianna, and then the toy falls over, as if a paranormal force is trying to grab it. If it was on a string, it should have fallen towards them, but instead, it falls the other way. Maybe the ghost of a small person is still stuck in this abandoned house, or at least, that's what the evidence seems to suggest. Ruben Mockery and his friends were camping by a lake late at night, having a great time. Suddenly, Ruben noticed something strange in the nearby woods. 2 red eyes staring back at them. He told his friends, and though they didn't believe him at first, they decided to check it out.
All right, boys. This is Camping 2010 with Trevor and Jeremy and Tom.
What's up?
That I can't hardly see because it's really dark. I can't find the light on this thing, dude.
Hello.
It's just kind of. I see Trevor waving. Okay.
Here, I'll get my phone.
Let's see me get up, get fire. Oh, that's there he is, Tom.
We're gonna do some rope swing, mad. Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Jeremy booted.
Man,
is that a full moon?
Guys, what is that?
I think it is. I think it's night. What's what, Bradley?
Seriously, guys, there's something. I seriously saw something over there. Tom, did you not see it?
Dude, there was something there for like 2
Jeremy,
seconds.
Trevor.
Dude.
It was over there.
Dude, whatever, man.
Man, the Lord Wilderness Fire, I am not going to sit here with this thing.
Dude, I'm telling you, it was there for like 2 seconds.
That's when things got scary. A tall humanoid figure with red eyes started running straight toward them. Confused and scared, they sprinted to their boat.
There was, Jeremy, but Tom and I both saw it, dude.
It's probably a squirrel. It was nuts.
I don't know, man.
It's not a squirrel. What would you say it was a squirrel? But
Okay.
Okay.
A woodland creature.
Okay, what squirrel would look like that, Tom?
It's an animal.
Okay,
We're in the woods.
don't
Go
lose.
figure.
Don't lose.
Hey, Tom, guys.
What?
Oh my God.
What is that? That's it. That's it. Oh my gosh.
What is it?
I don't know.
Oh crap! It's coming. Oh my God! Oh my
Unfortunately, one friend, Tom, got left behind but managed to swim to the boat. They regrouped and quickly left the area.
Get in, guys. Get in. Okay. Where's the keys? I don't know.
Seen it.
Where's
Tom at?
Where's Tom?
Tom!
Tom!
Guys, I'm over here. Are you all right?
Thank God. Are you okay?
Dude, I think I lost it. I don't know. I think it's right behind me. I'm not sure.
What is it, dude? What is it?
I don't know. I couldn't
You need to
what it was.
jump. Come on, get down here with us.
You'll have to jump,
I
Tom.
cannot jump. This is too high.
Dude, if you don't jump, it's gonna get you. You have to jump.
It's like, oh my God, stop!
Come on, Tom.
Oh, swim, man.
Swim, Tom. Swim.
Oh my God, did you see it?
No. No, we've not seen it. Wait, what is...
Dude.
What is...
Oh my gosh, dude, did you see that?
Thank God you're just man. That's the same thing we've been seeing.
That's it, man. Let's get out of here.
Let's find out what that thing was.
Dude, it's right up there, look. Hurry, man.
We gotta go, like, right now.
Oh my God.
Now. What? There it is.
Dude, do you see it? Do you see it?
No, hold on. Oh my goodness. That is,
Dude,
oh my
I think it's about
gosh.
to jump in the water. Are you serious?
Oh my gosh!
Go!
What the heck? It's chasing the boat, Tom! Go! Oh my goodness. Go!
The tall figure showed up again, but luckily, they were able to get away safely. This video, filmed in 2019, shows the uploader and his friend checking out some trails when they decided to take a break.
Never see nobody here though. Waving. Weird, I guess. Hi. Where has hands behind his back? Is that a knife, bro?
Dude, he's got
Just get out of here, man. Let's just go. What the hell, bro? Is this really happening, bro? Yo, I promise every time I come, nobody's here. Should we go? Let's go.
Little did they know, someone had been following them. A few seconds into the video, they notice the follower, who seems to be waving a knife. The pair discusses what to do, but before they can make a decision, this happens.
Yo, he's right there, bro. I said we go. What the heck, man? Alright, so I don't know what's going on, but there's like some crazy guy up here, and there's literally nobody around us. Hey, let's go hide right here. Just go down here. He might know the trail more than we do, so we're just gonna have to hide for now. Alright, let's go. Bro, what's going on?
They quickly hide to avoid being seen, letting the guy run past. Then, they head back to their car. In the next video, a young girl is playing with a pair of glasses while mom and dad talk in the bedroom. It seems like no one else is around, except maybe their pet dog. But according to the mom who posted this clip, there's no way her dog could have caused what happened. If no one else was in the kitchen at that time, as she says, then what exactly was it?
Hey? You sound like she's in some mischief.
Hey, Bo. Come here. What, baby?
Naturally, the child's parents were terrified when they heard what was captured. A loud screech is heard, either from the kitchen or somewhere else in the house. Someone screamed, but this doesn't make sense since no one else lives there, and neither of the parents screamed during the recording. Even stranger, their daughter didn't react at all to the sound, and no one else heard it when it happened. Whether it was a person or a ghost, the family has no idea who or what made the noise. A man found a wallet with $20 inside and returned it to its rightful owner.
Alright, well, I'm not here right now. I'm just letting you know. At the school, he left his wallet. There's $20 in here. I didn't take it. Stood in there. Just letting you know that Jesus is calling you to a true state of repentance. He loves you, and he wants you to know him, like with a relationship, not just church. So seek him. You'll find him.
It's such a touching moment and a reminder that good people still exist. Around July 25th, 2024, a man named Wallace began his new overnight security job at the Dallas Museum of Art. He works the night shift as the only guard on duty, and for the first few days, everything goes fine. That is, until one night, while making his rounds alone, he hears something behind him. Check it out.
Man, I've been clocked in 8 minutes. Hey! Hey! I'm not finna go check. I'm going down there. Oh, goddamn, the door locked. Oh. Damn. If it is somebody down there, stay their goddamn ass down there. I'm not going. Hurry up and get up these bitches. Hey.
Not wanting to find out what might be hiding down there, he chooses to lock the door behind him. But a few moments later, he hears the sound again and realizes he's not alone.
Hey, somebody in here with me. I'm up here doing this damn job. These folks want me to do all this walking in the dark. I'm not walking down there in no motherfucking dark. Hey. Hey. Not coming out there, man. Somebody is down there with me. Somebody in here with me. When I got this job, I told them I don't do things like this. And I got my camera on. You can go if you just come out. I'll let you go free. But don't try to just pop out on me, you know what I'm saying, skirt at me, make me all on myself on the job. Come on now. Come on now, I'm just trying to get my goddamn hours and go home now. He gonna act like he don't hear me. You know you back there, come on. I'm not finna, I'm telling y'all, I'm finna go. And the clock, I'm going this way.
After no one comes out, he gets scared and leaves. After a few minutes to calm down, he returns and checks it out, but finds nothing. Feeling confused, he wonders if taking the night shift was such a good idea. Let me know what you think. After hiking for hours in a remote section of the Pines Mountains, a camper discovered a trail that wasn't on his map. Intrigued, he decided to explore, but what he found was unsettling.
Despite the state of the ruin and how isolated it was clear that someone was living here, as I found jars of food on the shelves and cooking utensils. But as I continued to look around the room, things went from creepy to terrifying, as I found these 2 beds and surrounding them was hundreds of photographs. They were littered all over the floor and stuck to the walls. And what's crazy is that the photos on the walls look like they've been put there.
Feeling uneasy, he left the ruin, but quickly found another small building nearby.
Inside it was another bed, only beside it seemed to be some rope. I have no idea what's going on.
Why did someone collect hundreds of photos of women, and what was this person doing living there? On October 2nd, 2020, 2 Florida hunters, Ryan Osborne and Kevin Pavlidis, achieved a remarkable feat by breaking the state record for the largest Burmese python captured in the Everglades swamp. The python they caught measured an impressive 18 feet 9.25 inches. Photographer Angela Scafuro, who documented the capture, described the adrenaline rush of witnessing this extraordinary event.
Oh my god, that thing's beautiful.
The Florida Fish and Wildlife Authorities, who promote efforts to control python populations, confirmed that the 104-pound snake set a new state record. Did YouTuber Axis2527 just encounter real poltergeist activity? Here's what he recorded while being home alone.
Okay, this is Julian documenting something that's happened today. I've just came downstairs from studying and drawing all day. No one else has been home, and I just decided to go down and play Zelda in my basement because that's where my Wii is.
When he goes downstairs, he notices this. Keep an eye on the stool.
That chair just moved. I'm documenting this.
He runs upstairs, and that's when the door shuts on him.
I just know I'm going upstairs.
He checks the doorway and sees nothing, but something seems to be listening to him.
If there's anything here, I just command you to shut the door. Oh my. Meow.
That's where it ends, and I think he's been trapped in this liminal space for the past 10 years. This creepy video shows a strange guy trying to enter someone's house. The door keeps rejecting his fingerprint. The person on the phone keeps telling him to kick the door open.
I got to kick it in? Hell yeah.
Oh! On the third kick, the homeowner threatens to fire at him.
Oh, my bad. Out of here. All right. Get the here, bro. There's one in the chamber. All right. How you gonna tell me to go ahead and do it?
The homeowner reported the incident to the police, and the man was eventually arrested. Josh, Sasha, and their friends, Steve, Toby, and Danny were hiking, searching for a hollow tree. When they found one, they decided to see if they could squeeze through the small holes in it.
Go in through the bottom and then out through there.
That's hard. And the edges are barbed, so you
Yeah.
can go in and you can't get back.
What am I doing with short?
They tried to make their way through the tree tunnel, but one of them accidentally got stuck inside.
It's a barbed hole. Are you getting in? Are you getting out?
Don't panic! Don't panic!
Oh, he's past the barb point. There's no way back.
Oh, my shirt keeps getting stuck.
Oh, his arms.
In the end, they all luckily managed to squeeze through the holes in the tree. The following creepy videos were recorded from inside Bet's car. She spotted something strange appear out of nowhere across the street in the woods, and naturally, she turned on her camera to capture the eerie event. Initially, she shared it with her friends and family, so she wasn't looking for any attention.
Get over here. I can't even zoom in any closer. You see it? It just walks back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I initially took the video to send it to my friend. He paces back and forth for hours and hours, not just for 20 minutes at a time. This is hours and hours and hours and days, weeks. I mean, here we are a month and a half later and it's been still there.
She mentions that this had been happening for over a month at that point, and that the shadow is usually only visible from a distance.
Figure, it just walks back and forth every day, all day. Now, I've been over there a couple of times. As I walk up on it, there's just nothing there.
It's definitely puzzling. Some people thought it might be a strange reflection from somewhere, while others believe it's impossible or that someone was playing a creepy prank. Whatever the explanation, it's definitely a chilling incident. Jberari, an enthusiastic video creator, set out on an overnight adventure, documenting the experience for entertainment purposes. However, his lighthearted escapade took a terrifying turn when he felt unfamiliar hands probing the exterior of his vehicle. Despite his initial goal of spending the night in his car and filming the experience, he became the target of an unwelcome intrusion. A shadowy figure approached the rear right passenger door, attempting to break in.
Is he only just gone? I can't tell if it's that side or this side. I think someone just tried to get in my car.
Fortunately, Dell's movement scared them away, averting a potential threat. This guy tried to steal from someone's mailbox, but he didn't realize the homeowner was watching.
Can I help you? Hello, can I help you? Ma'am? Why are you in my mailbox? I'm sorry, ma'am. It's some food. I'm sorry. Why are you in my mailbox? Mom. Huh? Stay out of my mailbox. Who are you? I love you. Stay out of my mailbox. Who are you? Boy! I don't know. Yeah. Stay out of my mailbox. I don't know who you are.
Luckily, he didn't get away with anything. On August 12, 2018, a TikTok user named rocco.zd posted a mysterious video.
What is Jack doing? Jack? No, like I'm dead. I was about to call the cops. Yeah. Wait, what is that?
Suddenly, a terrifying creature emerges from the forest, heading straight for Jack. Luckily, Jack notices it in time and starts running away. The video ends before we find out what happens next, but we can assume Jack and his friend made it out safely since they posted the video. What's intriguing is that the friend seemed scared even before Jack spotted the creature, as he was already spooked while Jack was walking down the stairs. What did his friend sense or see that caused the fear? Could this have been a real encounter with something mysterious? While hiking in the forest one day, explorers stumbled upon a strange cave.
That's far. Alright, I'm sending the bag down.
Dude, I feel like I'm getting stuck. I'm trying to get up behind you, but and like I can't get my arm in front of me. Oh, okay. This is insane.
There's a turtle shell down here.
Feeling curious, they decided to document their journey. With their ropes securely tied, they descended into the cave. As they made their way down, they were amazed by the warmth and the echoes, which revealed just how deep the cave really was.
Yeah. Dude, this looks crazy though. Oh, it gets even cooler over here. Whoa. This is that dome we saw?
Although the narrow paths were difficult to crawl through, the cave's unique formations and stunning features left them in awe. With each new tunnel, they discovered more of the cave's beauty, including crystal formations and hidden chambers. The cave's beauty is incredible, but let's be honest, crawling through those narrow paths, not for the faint of heart. Two guys show up at someone's doorstep. The first one tries to open the door, while the second just stands there until he spots the doorbell camera. As soon as he sees it, he covers his face. Fortunately, the homeowner spotted them and told them to leave.
Huh? Never mind.
Now my wrong house?
Wrong house?
If it was truly the wrong house, why all the sneaky behavior? Something doesn't add up. Now, here's another strange recording captured by a man walking home from a party late at night. It was well past 3 a.m. when he passed his neighborhood playground. That's when he saw something that made him stop, a child alone on the swings. As odd as that was, what really caught his attention were the child's eyes. They were reflecting in the dark. That's when he started to feel panic set in.
Bestia. Niño. La bestia. Son las 3 de la madrugada. No mames, le brillan los ojos. Niño. ¡Ey! No seas mamón. ¡Mame!
What was a child doing on a playground at that hour, and why were they all alone? The man who filmed this is sure he encountered something supernatural, possibly even demonic. It's pretty unsettling when you think about it, isn't it? On July the 25th, 2024, a group of people came across this. A strange creature was discovered lying in the middle of a forest road. Initially, some thought it might be a dog or a cat, but it was obviously larger than a cat, and its arms were too long for a dog. Also, its elbows are bent inward, which is unusual for dogs. Upon closer inspection, it almost appeared to have a human-like shape, looking like an odd combination of a human and a dog. This young guy hears something outside his house, near the woods, and what he manages to capture on camera is downright terrifying.
Standing right there.
The camera catches the head of a weird creature, and the person filming calls out, asking what it wants, but gets no response.
What do you want? Why are you walking away?
So, what do you think it is? Share your theories in the comments below. This video was supposed to be just another regular exploration by MoSargi, but things took a dramatic turn.
There are... What's that? Oh, what is that? Hello? Oh, what the? Yo, I don't mean any trouble, bro. Yo, there's a guy with a machete. There's a guy with... Jump out. I gotta find a way out of here. Oh my god, there's a guy with a machete. There's a guy with a machete and he's coming after me. Oh. Yo man, I don't mean you any harm, bro. I'm just making a video. Oh no. Please, yo dude, why do you... Bro. Bro, I got a rock. Don't with me. I got a rock. Guys, I go. There's a guy with a machete coming. Why is he so mad? I'm not doing anything. This isn't his place. Bro, I don't mean it. Yo, dude, chill. Dude, chill. Oh, where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, no. Oh. Dude. Chill. Yo. Oh. Yo, bro, chill. Chill. I'm not trying to hurt you, man. Man, what the hell's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me?
I'm not doing anything.
Man, you come to my house. Why would you do
This is an abandoned resort. It's not your f***ing house. Bro, screw off. Dude, I'll give you money. Chill.
I don't need money.
Off. Then f*** off then. Seriously. F*** off. I don't give a f*** about no police. Bro, you got the machete. You're the one that's going to jail. Dude, this guy's on crack. Bro, this guy. Hey, chill, bro. You gotta lay off the dogs, man. Bro. Dude, lay off the. Bro, I'll hook you up with whatever you want. Dude, just drop the machete and fight me like a man if you want to fight. Drop the machete and fight me like a man. Bro, you ain't gonna off. Bro, this guy wants to come.
During the exploration, Mo comes across a homeless man who seems to be under the influence of drugs. When Mo tries to talk to him, the man responds with random phrases and starts swinging a machete. At one point in the footage, you can even see the man holding the weapon and using some kind of substance.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Where are my keys? Where are my keys? This place. Let's get out of here.
Just when Mo thinks he's escaped the danger, the man suddenly appears right next to his car.
Hey, dude, just chill. Stop. Please stop, man. I don't want to run you over. I'll run you over if I have to. This guy. I'm out of here. Oh,
Despite this terrifying encounter, Mo managed to get out safely. This eerie video, captured by a trail cam near a crime scene in the woods, reveals a massive creature covered in dark hair. Placed to monitor the area for clues, the camera unexpectedly documented the creature's powerful and angry movements, tossing giant tree limbs with ease and practically destroying the surroundings. Many believe this could be a genuine Bigfoot sighting, as such creatures are said to exhibit similar behavior, often destroying trees and land, either to build shelters or out of sheer frustration. The creature in the video is covered in dense black fur, and its exposed face reveals dark, hollow eyes, adding to the mystery and speculation surrounding the footage. Sylvia C. uploaded a video that left her viewers feeling uneasy. Known for capturing disturbing footage, this particular video took a darker turn as Sylvia's reactions were shockingly genuine and unsettling. The video, filmed late at night, an hour filled with darkness and mystery, started with her simply watching television. What began as a normal evening of relaxation was suddenly interrupted.
Guys, I heard things happening in the kitchen again. That cutlery's moving. I saw that tin was moving. I saw that tin move. Oh my god, that one's just moved. Just put it in the kitchen. Why are you moving things again? Oh, I better get out. Please don't move it. Cutlery, please don't throw a knife. Just put it in the kitchen. Oh my god, let's just shut that door. Washing machine. Oh, spirit in the kitchen. What? Oh no, guys, let's just move that chair.
As Sylvia entered the kitchen, the atmosphere grew tense, and inexplicably, objects began to move on their own. Knives clattered, cans rolled across the counter, and the washing machine shook violently as if taken over by an unseen force. It was unnatural for these things to move by themselves. Overcome with fear, Sylvia quickly left the kitchen, hoping to escape the strange disturbances. But the ghost wasn't finished with her. About 15 minutes later, a new wave of unsettling sounds called her back. Driven by a mix of curiosity and fear, she returned to the kitchen. Going back turned out to be a huge mistake, one Sylvia would regret deeply.
Lights are moving. Kitchen. I'm scared to go through in case.
This time, plates from the drying rack were thrown onto the floor with terrifying force. In a panic, Sylvia rushed to her room, her heart racing as she lit a cigarette, her hands shaking. Despite the horrifying experience, she was stuck, with no choice but to endure another week in the haunted house. After those terrifying events, a few days of unsettling calm followed, but the false peace was short-lived. It was only a matter of time before the evil spirit would return, bringing more fear.
Hi guys, I've just put the camera on because the cameras went on again. He's in the kitchen again. And our plate's moving again. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Why are you doing this to me?
In a terrifying turn to the already unsettling events Sylvia had faced, an object was suddenly thrown through the air with frightening force, a plate aimed directly at her. By sheer luck, she narrowly avoided its potentially harmful impact. Shaken to her core, Sylvia reached her breaking point with these eerie occurrences. Seeking answers, she urgently called the local priest, begging for a house blessing or any help to stop the supernatural disturbances. Thankfully, her collection of convincing evidence persuaded the priest to act quickly. The outcome remains unknown, leaving us to hope that Sylvia found the peace she so desperately needed. Sometimes, you can just feel the presence of evil in certain places, even in your own home. Posted by Big Daddy Marco on the Very Spooky Video subreddit, the Redditor shares that he's been quarantined in a haunted house. Originally uploaded to YouTube by Donnie Drunker, he writes, "Since being in quarantine, paranormal and haunted activity has manifested in poltergeist activity on almost a daily basis. I believe the entity is demonic in nature." Terry, the poster, explains that this is an update and recap of footage captured during his live stream. He also mentions that he believes there's more than one spirit in his home. Using a paranormal tool that detects movement, the recap shows something clearly present in the hallway, with its presence being revealed multiple times. In the final clip, a kinetic image appears, and Terry commands the entity to leave. After a brief moment, it does, as he instructs.
Trespass against us. I'm shaking so bad right now, man.
It disappears from the monitor. Some commenters suggest that Terry should bring in a demonologist to remove the entity from his home. What would you do if you sensed, heard, and saw a demonic spirit in your home? Would you stay or would you leave? The next videos were recorded by Chris, who, after using a Ouija board with his cousin, started experiencing some terrifying activity. It's clear he may have opened a door to something from another world.
I heard it, but I didn't see it. I still hear it. You can hear that, can't you? I can. It sound like tapping. Everybody's like, oh, it's the hutch. It's the hutch. It's like the second time tonight.
Something unseen seems to be messing with this man's furniture and even scaring his stock. Let's see how this case unfolds in the future. A tragic incident shook a peaceful North Ogden, Utah neighborhood on April 27, 2023, leaving the community in shock. Jeffrey Roberts, a 66-year-old from Long Beach, California, traveled over 700 miles to his brother Scott Roberts' home. Scott, a retired forestry professor, was having a quiet dinner with his wife, Jody, when their evening took a horrifying turn with the unexpected ring of the doorbell. Doorbell footage showed Jeffrey calmly arriving and claiming he was there to see their mother. When Scott told him she wasn't there, Jeffrey's demeanor shifted drastically. He pulled out a weapon and forced his way inside, launching a violent attack.
Hey, what's up? What are you doing? Came to the gift. We came by to see Mom. She's not here? Where's she at? In Missouri? What's she doing there? Well, she's living with Lorinda's mom, who's taking care of her. Really? Yeah. Well, how long's she been there? About a year. Really?
The situation worsened when Jeffrey returned to his car, retrieved a 12-gauge weapon from a brown duffel bag, and re-entered the scene. The bag also contained a 9mm weapon and 23 fully loaded revolver magazines, revealing the scale of his sinister intentions. His heavy breathing hinted at the seriousness of what he was about to do.
Give it to Julie. Gang, it's my turtles. You get everything else. What else do I got here? Oh, go to my garage and get my ears photographed ASAP. Scan them frigates as turtles.
The sound of firing alerted a neighbor, who called 911.
What's the address and city of your emergency? What city?
North Ogden.
And one more time with that address. Tell me what's happening.
It was next door and it sounded like, but I'm not sure about that, but.
No, it's okay. What?
Sorry,
what
I don't know.
From you?
It was just, it would be west of me, the next house to me, I think.
How many did you hear?
Several. But.
Did you hear anything before or after?
No. And there was a guy that walked out of the house, but I couldn't tell. Like I said, it was pretty loud, but it sounded like.
Was it a male or?
A male in a brown van. Let me see.
Went to a brown van. Did he leave in the van or?
No, he's still there, but it must not be.
Police arrived quickly, escalating the situation as Jeffrey began firing at the officers. A terrifying exchange ensued, involving 3 out of 5 officers on the scene.
Ceasefire! 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 Ceasefire!
When the chaos ended, Jeffrey was found lifeless with a wound to the head. Inside the house, thick smoke revealed a fire Jeffrey had started using road flares. Tragically, Scott Roberts was found lifeless, having suffered wounds inflicted by his brother. Jody survived the ordeal, though she endured severe trauma. Their daughter, Kelsey Turner, later spoke about her father's bravery, finding comfort in his heroic actions despite the grief. The aftermath was devastating. The family home was destroyed. Jody lost her belongings, and the community mourned the loss of Scott, who was remembered as a wise and kind man. While investigators searched for answers about Jeffrey's motives, the tragedy highlighted the complexities of family relationships and the far-reaching consequences of one individual's actions. The community came together to support Jody, demonstrating resilience in the face of such a harrowing event. This video, uploaded by the YouTube channel Into the Void shows the user exploring old tunnels in Ohio when they capture something truly chilling. Check it out.
I'm really not looking forward to this. I don't know what that was. God. I need to take a breather. What the f? Nope. I'm dipping out. This I don't know what that is.
As he ventures further into the tunnel, he hears a horrifying scream from a woman, which terrifies him and makes him run away. What do you think it could have been? This clip, posted by Reddit user PaleIndividual7161, shows a man embarking on an adventurous exploration of Skull Island.
I've been setting a trail cam before bed most nights to see if we can catch any of the animal activity, like the turtles coming up to nest or the goannas sniffing around for the turtles' eggs. So we'll put it here, and then that way we can get any turtles coming up or goannas coming in.
As he goes further in, the Reddit user notices something weird.
Someone's outside. I've just heard someone outside. Hello? Hello?
Strangely, the man seemed completely unaware of it, even after going through the footage. He uploaded the video without mentioning any creature, implying he didn't notice it at all. A TikTok user recorded a chilling experience at a local cemetery. The video shows a man camping alone, hoping to draw some paranormal activity, and as he starts filming, he notices something strange.
What the f was that? What the f was that? I legit just shot.
He spots a strange figure watching him. The figure peeks around a corner, then disappears. When he rushes over to check, it's gone. Even though he's creeped out, he keeps exploring. He heads down a long path to a memorial and sees another dark shadow crouching in front of it.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
The shadow stays still for a while, then suddenly moves and disappears. This incident definitely creeped him out. The twin brothers were on a camping trip when they decided to hike through the woods. As they ventured deeper into the forest, they came across an unexpected discovery, a huge pit in the ground.
Stumbled upon this one. It just looks like a pit in the ground. Had no clue this was here. Oh, wow.
What do you see down in there?
I know, there's no telling how deep that is.
Should I throw this rock?
Yeah, see if it goes anywhere. Oh,
that went.
That's like 100 feet deep.
Eager to explore, they hurried back to their truck to grab ropes and harnesses before heading back to the pit.
Oh, it's warm down here.
Nice.
Alright, I'm sending the bag down. I heard it. It's far. Heck yeah. Yeah, dude. Dude, this is the main drop though.
Whoa.
That was nothing. Dang. Holy crap.
After a long climb down, they reached a massive underground cave and switched on their headlamps. As they ventured further, the exploration became more challenging. The cave narrowed, forcing them to crawl.
Heck yeah. I'm through.
Oh, I'm getting stuck.
I know.
Ah,
You really gotta suck it in.
I know, right?
Okay. Nice.
The narrow passageway tightened around them until, with a sudden jolt, one of them found himself stuck, unable to move backward.
Dude, I feel like I'm getting stuck.
I'm trying to get up behind you, but...
And like I can't get my arm in front of me. Oh, okay. This is insane. And I can't turn around at this point. I feel like I gotta keep going. Maybe I can turn around. Maybe one of us should stay.
Okay, I'll stay back.
In case I get stuck, you can at least get help.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he managed to wiggle free. The deeper they went, the tougher the terrain got, but their curiosity pushed them forward. Eventually, they discovered a section filled with crystals that sparkled like stars. However, they quickly realized the ground was unstable, and the large rocks looked like they could collapse at any moment. Finally, they made it out, relieved to have survived. Two individuals faced a life or death situation when they realized a bear was stalking them during their hike. Despite their efforts, they couldn't shake off the bear's pursuit. Eventually, the bear lost interest, providing the hikers with a crucial window to run to the safety of their car. 4 years ago, Maddie made what he calls a big mistake by using a Ouija board without properly closing the session. Since then, his home hasn't been the same. He's caught all kinds of creepy things on camera, and tonight, things took a scary turn. It all began when the dogs started acting strange.
What's going on with these dogs, bro? They're scared of some... Yo. I'm telling you, bro. That's the second time I heard those bells, bro. The second time I'm home all the alone, bro. Nobody is home. Nobody. No one is home. Nobody is home. And those bells. What's wrong, Petey? What's wrong? What do you see? You see something? You see something over here? I'm telling you, those bells, I heard them twice. What the is going on? Petey! 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 Petey, what's going on? The TV turned on. TV turned on. Petey, let's go. Go, Petey. Go. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out. What the is going on? What the is going on? What the going? It turned off. It turned off. Lucy, Bentley, let's go. Bentley, get out! Let's go! Tiberius, let's go! Get out! Get out! Get out! Let's go! Tiberius! Lucy! Oh my God. Charlie, let's go! Come on! Come on, who's home? Come on, who's home? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Come on, T! Come on!
Bells started ringing on their own. Decorative balls flew out of their bowl, and the TV kept turning on and off by itself. It was too much for Maddie, so he ran outside to get away from whatever was in there. It makes you wonder if that forgotten Ouija board is what started all this strange activity.
Of course it stops as soon as I'm here. Hello? Hello?
Strange knocking sounds and the noise of something running down the stairs can be heard, but when he opens the door, there's no one there. He mentions living near a cemetery. Could that be the reason? Vivian noticed a strange figure on her camera that looked human, but moved oddly. Some people commented that it resembled Dobby from Harry Potter, while others thought it looked like a teen with a pair of shorts on his head. Vivian's son Bobby tried to imitate the creature by wearing shorts on his head, and it looked similar. Bobby insisted it wasn't him. No one knows for sure if it was a creature or something else. Vianji shared the following recording, explaining that her uncle is currently working at the notorious Cecil Hotel. As many of you know, the hotel has been the site of numerous tragic events. Her uncle found the following to be quite unusual. He was the only one walking on that floor at that time. The area was closed off due to renovation work. Some people speculated that the doors might have been moved by paranormal activity, perhaps a former resident who didn't like the renovations. If it wasn't staged, what else could this have been? In a recording from Klingman's Dome in the Tennessee Smoky Mountains, a sense of unease lingers. The uploader observed a group of people staring at the trees, initially assuming they had spotted a bear. However, this creature remained upright on 2 legs, sparking speculation of it being Bigfoot due to its size.
Bigfoot.
Although the video lacks conclusive evidence, confident assertions in the audio suggest it might indeed be Bigfoot. The composed demeanor of the onlookers raises questions, as one might expect a more anxious reaction if it was just a bear. This video was posted by the channel Ghost Club Paranormal. 2 teams of investigators explored Madison Seminary, a well-known haunted spot in Madison, Ohio. One of the members, Mandy, felt something very unsettling lurking in the shadows. During the investigation, Steve, one of the ghost hunters, found a large red mark on the back of his neck, even though he didn't feel anything happen. Undeterred, the team climbed the creaky stairs to a spot where the angry spirit of a doctor is said to appear. While filming, they captured something truly terrifying.
Look at that. Oh, something just came through. Pain. Oh, it's a pain.
Oh, what the?
It almost looks like a thumb.
That's weird.
What? Yeah.
It's a weird spot, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even feel anything. Like, it doesn't feel like anything right now.
No, that's weird.
I guess we'll see if it does start to feel like something.
Turn around again.
So it's burning or something?
I mean, that's... It's so red.
Yeah, it was like a male voice down there.
Doctor.
It said doctor.
It just said doctor.
Right after we heard a male voice, it said doctor.
Yeah.
So the thing is, he says he doesn't like to be called a doctor because he says he was a surgeon. So people call him a doctor and it makes him angry. So we call him a doctor, usually.
Is there a doctor down there? Oh, did you hear that? Yeah. I definitely heard a voice coming.
A deep, masculine voice called out from the darkness while the group listened in the attic. Did you catch the small, dark figure that quickly disappeared into the shadows just as the team heard the doctor's eerie whisper? The ghost hunters didn't notice the strange figure until they reviewed their footage later. What do you think about this creepy encounter? It's a full moon, and a YouTuber named Al Capone is in one of the busiest cemeteries I've ever seen. He can't even talk about what he's experienced without being interrupted. While he's driving, things are moving behind the tombstones. Then, at 4 minutes and 52 seconds, listen to this.
No, behind me.
Oh, you heard it behind you. I heard it.
No, I heard what was by you, but I'm saying by the car.
As Al is talking, another man's voice overlaps with his. What they hear a minute and a half later leaves them completely stunned. This could possibly be neighbors from nearby houses, but there's no real reason for anyone to be shouting near a cemetery late at night. Besides, the voices seem to be coming from deeper inside the cemetery, closer to the woods and farther from the houses. Since this video was filmed in January 2020, it's unlikely anyone was camping out there. In an intriguing TikTok video shared by user Crazy Crystal the Pistol, viewers witness a strange sight in the sky.
Swear to God, that's a person. Dude, flash the light! If you're a person, flash the light!
While the camera zooms in on the object in the sky, the person recording calls out, daring it to flash a light if it's actually a person.
If you're a person, flash the light! Okay, maybe it's not. Oh!
To their surprise, the figure responds by flashing a light.
Okay, maybe it's not. Oh!
Sadly, the video cuts off suddenly. The abrupt ending leaves viewers wondering who or what was this mysterious figure and how could it appear to hover in midair. This video comes from a young man who caught something unusual during the last hours of his grandfather's life, which surprised the whole family. While his grandfather was sleeping, the home security camera recorded it.
Pero ¿qué le da a la ventana que lo alumbra así? No, y no me has hecho caso cuando te digo que se ve lo doble que eso. Y es que Pato se va hacia él. ¿Viste? ¿Qué puede hacer? Y no se ha visto fuerte como era. Mira.
A strange white light appears out of nowhere, almost as if it's reaching for the grandfather. We also see him wake up and try to reach toward the light. Here's where it gets even stranger. Just 3 hours after this, the grandfather passed away, and his wife had passed away 4 weeks earlier. Before she died, she promised him she would come to get him when it was his time. The young man believes the light is his grandmother keeping her promise, coming to take him to the afterlife. I'd love to hear what you think about this. In Baton Rouge, Louisiana, this guy gets caught trying the doorknob and quickly comes up with an excuse.
Who is it?
It's Bill. I don't mean to bother you. I just need to charge my phone. You mind just throwing it on the charger for me?
Oh, no, man. I don't even know you.
Alright. I appreciate it anyway, bro.
He says he just needs to charge his phone and asks if the homeowner can plug it in for him.
What you need, man? Where you hanging? Where you from, man?
I just look.
Where you from?
From Belfast.
Huh?
From Belfast.
From where?
Belfast.
No, man. I'm in the bed, man. I'm sick.
It's all good, man. I appreciate it anyway.
It's unsettling how some people think trespassing is okay with a half-baked excuse. A YouTuber named Andrew Duffy is facing a paranormal issue in his basement that leaves him literally shaking with fear.
Someone down there!
I'm literally shaking right now. I am on my own right now.
Hello? Is there someone in here? Let your presence known. Do something now.
He trembles throughout the entire 10 minutes and 43 seconds of this video without stopping, which would be hard to fake. So, what do you think? Is his basement truly haunted, or is it all just for views? Venturing into the realms of science fiction and fantasy, the notion of portals to different dimensions is often met with skepticism. Widely considered fictional, these gateways connecting worlds lack scientific backing. However, a peculiar account challenges the skeptics. In a seemingly ordinary life, a family stumbled upon not one but 2 mysterious portals in their backyard, altering their perception of reality. Their home, once a haven, became a source of unease. Their son, terrified, abandoned his room for the safety of the couch, citing an eerie feeling. Even a visiting niece reported seeing a man with red eyes haunting the house. Daily life morphed into a series of unexplained noises and strange incidents. The mother heard the phantom cries of a baby, while the father perceived the ambiance of a ballroom, complete with chatter and clinking glasses. Adding to the bizarre, the father's missing glasses reappeared 2 years later in the backyard. Despite diligently recording events and capturing images, the family found no answers to the mysteries that enveloped their home. Their security camera, however, captured a portal-like phenomenon reminiscent of fiction. As tensions heightened, the family made a pivotal decision to move out in 2019. Since their departure, they claim an absence of strange occurrences and unsettling noises, leaving behind a mysterious chapter that defies the boundaries of the ordinary. Diego Speakers is familiar with the unusual and has experienced several strange encounters in the past. In this video posted on his Instagram, what starts as a seemingly normal moment quickly takes a dramatic turn. Looking at it again, it seems like the doll suddenly smiles. The short footage leaves viewers questioning the boundary between inanimate objects and the paranormal, especially when ordinary items behave in strange, unexplainable ways. A car was stolen from a parking structure at 5:50 a.m. on November 20th, 2022. It's a 2015 white Kia Optima with the plate APJF 507.
Is it a push button? How do you get it started so fast?
If you know anything or recognize the suspects, please reach out to Huntington Park Police. TikTok user MikeMan54 has shared some chilling footage that has left viewers unnerved, sparking further debate about whether the historic Casa Monica Hotel in St. Augustine, Florida is really haunted. Known for its eerie reputation, the hotel is situated in one of the most paranormally active regions of the United States. In the video, filmed during a recent stay, something strange is caught on camera. Take a look.
Move the handle again. You did it so good. 3 times. Well, more than that. 3 times like ah! No. No. It went slow.
Although there's no clear reason for the movement, it has led to speculation that the hotel's haunted past could be the cause.
Someone's saying that he's upstairs taking a shower right now. Look! Oh my god! Oh no!
I told you. Look, it's still going.
I still gotta take a shower.
It's still going.
The Casa Monica Hotel, built in 1888, has long been rumored to be haunted. Both staff and guests have reported hearing the sounds of children running down empty hallways, seeing strange apparitions in guest rooms, and even hearing disembodied voices welcoming them to seemingly vacant rooms. The 4th floor, in particular, is known for its eerie atmosphere, with many staff members refusing to clean certain rooms alone. One of the most unsettling stories comes from room 511, where a man is said to have hanged himself. Another account tells of a guest in room 411 who woke up to find several figures standing silently in the room. The Ponce de Leon suite has experienced unexplained radio interference, and the Flagler suite has a mysterious handprint on the bathroom mirror that won't wash off. One of the most well-known ghost sightings at the hotel is the apparition of a woman in white, which has been captured in photographs by both guests and staff. There are also reports of a ghostly man dressed in 1,920 Ysira clothing wandering the hallways. The hotel has a rich history, from its beginnings as a luxurious resort to its use as a county courthouse, but the eerie reports over the years have only added to its mystery. Mike Mann's footage further contributes to the growing collection of paranormal evidence tied to the property.
Move the handle again. You did it so good. 3 times. Well, more than that. 3 times like ah!
So, is the Casa Monica Hotel truly haunted? As the recent footage demonstrates, the strange occurrences within the hotel continue to intrigue and disturb visitors, leaving many questioning whether they are really alone during their stay. Chris Hopkins and his friends decided to explore the haunted Forest Haven mental asylum at 3 a.m. After making their way through the forest, they spotted a light in the distance.
We're walking down the trail. We just heard someone right over there. There's people right there. They are right there, right in front of us. They're walking towards us right now. We're walking back in the woods. Dude, they're wearing all black. They're coming over here. They're coming. Dude. Yo. They're coming directly at us. I'm not moving until they shine their light at me.
Yo. Hello. Yo.
Yo, we just met up with these guys.
Hey.
Yo, these were some of the guys we were gonna hear.
Actual ghost.
They flashed their lights back and forth and eventually came across a group that claimed to be fellow ghost hunters. However, something about them felt strange. The groups decided to enter the abandoned asylum together, but Chris didn't take long to realize their true intentions.
Out here, listen to all these birds. Listen to all these birds. Stand right here. I need to get away from them. They're scrappers. Yeah. I need to get away from them.
Well, we're gonna sit right now. I'll head over there.
I don't want to steal my key.
Yeah, you're right.
They have knives.
They were there to steal copper to sell for cash. Realizing they were surrounded by shady individuals armed with sharp tools, Chris quickly decided it was time to exit. This creepy video was shared on the subreddit Dogman by user LazyBrother1436, who believes their house is cursed. According to the original poster, OP, the property has a tragic history. Both of their grandparents and a sibling passed away in the house. Recently, the OP's husband was in an accident just near the house and had to be rushed to the hospital. Since returning home, the couple has felt like something's off, and strange events keep happening in the house. Even the family dog barks for no clear reason, like she's trying to warn them. One night, while the OP was at home, they heard a terrifying scream from the backyard, and the dog reacted. The OP decided to record on their phone, and what they captured has left Reddit users scared.
Ooh.
A pair of glowing red eyes can be seen staring through one of the windows, watching the OP from the darkness. This isn't the first time the OP has seen these eyes, leading them to believe they're being haunted by something. But what do you think? Is Reddit user LazyBrother1436 really being haunted? And if not, who or what do these glowing red eyes belong to? Let me know. Let's take a look at some old footage from the Paranormal Paranoids archives. These clips from their Twitter, Just the Paranoid, capture some really strange moments. First up, the team's visit to Keogh Falls, Ohio, as they walk through the trees.
Most people, this forest is the same as any, but to the people of Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio, who remember what occurred in 1994, these woods hold a sinister story. This is where it happened. It was almost as if she wanted to be found, wanted to be seen.
What really got people talking, though, was the mysterious figure that appeared in the background, something the team still can't explain.
I don't think it's there, Peter.
Sure?
Yeah.
I need to over here.
Sure, be back. Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
Smiling, right?
Smiling,
Yeah.
smile?
Next, there's their night at Dark County Correctional Facility.
It all happened here, inside of these walls.
God. What was that?
The inmates that were brought here in the 1930s, they were maximum security. Did you do that?
Wait, did you do that?
I didn't touch anything.
What? How? You feel what?
Cold. Riley, what? What? Look at this.
How far back does that go?
I have no idea.
Sure, that's pretty cool. Yeah, sorry. So, get this show.
So we made it. Lincoln Elementary. This school has an incredible haunted history, dating all the way back to 1970.
While doing their walkthrough, cameras captured what appears to be a transparent shadow floating behind one of the investigators. But it's their investigation at Lincoln Elementary School that truly stands out.
David, what do you think?
I don't know.
To go
little wings us today? Let's actually stab right, right? It's just good spirit stab. Steve. Bike should have feared. Here, I'm supposed to back to the
Hey, Dad, break it toe with that. Riley, don't go out by yourself, Riley. Chill. Where did that come from? I don't know.
What they captured on camera was so disturbing that it's said to be one of the main reasons the paranormal paranoids decided to stop their investigations. Just think about what could have been so terrifying that it caused an experienced ghost hunting team to pack up their gear for good. Deep in the woods, 12 miles south of Williams, Arizona, a lone RV YouTuber is suddenly jolted by the sound of a woman screaming in the dead of night. In a panic, he grabs his camera, determined to capture whatever terrifying event is unfolding outside in the wilderness. He ventures further into the woods, determined to discover the source of the eerie screams. After what feels like an endless search, he finally catches sight of a man, partially hidden behind the trees, watching him with an unsettling stillness in the depths of the wilderness. As a cry for help breaks the silence, our natural instinct is to rush in and assist. But in the realm of folklore, there's a chilling twist. Some stories suggest that these cries may be a sinister trap. Whispers among the trees speak of entities using mimicry to deceive and lure unsuspecting souls into peril rather than safety. While our first impulse is to help, it's crucial to remain cautious and aware in the wild, where not every cry for help is genuine. His heart races as he sprints back to his camper van, the only safe haven in these foreboding woods. The air is heavy with dread as he finally reaches the van. Just as he locks the door, the unsettling silence is broken by the sharp, jarring sound of gunshots ringing through the trees, sending a wave of fear down his spine. He collapses to the floor of the van, anxiety gripping him tightly as he struggles to calm his breathing. Suddenly, the heavy silence is shattered by a sharp, persistent knock on his door, sending a wave of terror through his already frayed nerves. The intruder crawls under the bay door, trying to find a way in from underneath the RV.
Okay. I just heard that. I just heard the bay door open.
He opens the door, gun ready, but finds no one outside. Now we're left wondering, was it just someone or something else? Whatever it was, we'll probably never find out. The mystery of what's out there in the woods still stands. As the forest goes quiet again, the question remains, what's really hiding in the shadows? In this footage, JoJo and her son Daniel return home late at night. They open the front door and enter the house. But once they close the door behind them, a man is seen walking up to their home. He immediately attempts to open the door.
Go shower really fast. I need you to go shower. Please, Daniel. Who's that?
While JoJo and Daniel argue inside, with JoJo telling Daniel to shower while he claims he's too tired, the distinct sound of someone trying to open the door is audible. JoJo notices the man outside and yells for him to leave. He steps back, but remains standing before the camera, staring blankly without responding. JoJo repeatedly orders him to go, but he doesn't move.
Who is that? Get out of here! Get out of here! There's a guy outside, look!
It's unclear whether the man had been following them home or waiting nearby for them to return. Either way, it's uncertain what his intentions were if the door had been left unlocked. Jojo called the police, but the man was gone when they arrived, leaving his motives a mystery. In the next video, a couple of friends are standing outside a building that has been vacant for years. There was nothing unusual about the building to them until they saw this. At first, the so-called ghost seems like it could just be a plastic bag, especially since it looks like it's caught on a wire attached to the building. However, as the video goes on, the idea of it being just a bag starts to seem less likely. If it were just a piece of plastic, then how do you explain what happens next? As the friends keep watching the supposed bag, this occurs. Whatever this thing was, it floats around before suddenly disappearing, only after one of the friends calls out to it. It's almost as if it was trying to hide from them. While it's possible that its movement was just a coincidence that happened when they shouted, it still doesn't explain how it vanished completely. Because of this, the group believes a ghost was on the roof of the abandoned building. Whether it was a ghost or not, neither the group nor viewers could figure out how this white object disappeared without a trace. Like many such videos, there's still no clear explanation for what was captured. Paranormal explorers Moxley from Moxley's Crazy Adventures and Dan from Nighthawk Exploring joined forces to investigate an abandoned house so haunted that only two experienced paranormal investigators like them could possibly handle it. Known as the Invisible House, this eerie location in the UK is filled with terrifying figures and ghostly apparitions that will send chills down your spine as they seem to reach out and brush past you. While exploring the second floor, they pass a small statue kneeling in prayer. The way it's positioned, facing into the room, suggests it may have been left there to protect against something inside, a paranormal force that doesn't want them there. Nearby, a door closes on its own. When you slow the video down to 6 minutes and 4 seconds, you can make out the faint outline of a pale ghostly face in the window. Unaware that they've already captured a ghostly sighting on tape, they pull out the K2 meter to get supernatural consent for their investigation to continue.
Are you okay with myself and Moxley being here? Can you take it to the yellow or orange? Would you be okay if myself and Moxley used the spirit box in here?
No. Give it a go.
Give it a go.
Thank you for that.
Thank you for that.
A chill runs through them, and just as the legends describe, the ghost hunters feel a presence brush by them. They turn around to discover that a heavy cabinet door, which was open when they first entered, is now closed. They open and close the cabinet to test its weight and determine that it's too heavy to close on its own from a slight breeze. And here's the eerie part. Each time they touch the cabinet door, a ghostly object flies angrily overhead. It happens 3 times, and it's incredibly creepy. In this clip from Summit or Nothing, Trevor sets out on a solo wild camping trip in Dartmoor, England. He heads up to Great Links Tor, hoping for a quiet night in the thick November fog. After a tough hike on November 2nd, 2021, he finally reaches his campsite in the misty moors, feeling proud. However, he's about to have an unexpected visitor.
This looks like the perfect spot, perfect pitch. It's nice and level. Seems to be enough room to get a tent up. There we go. So that's where I'm going to be sleeping tonight. Looks quite level. Right, so I'm going to finish pegging it out. We get in.
After setting up camp, Trevor feels at ease, but as night sets in, the fog rolls in, covering the area in an eerie silence.
Right, so it's 5:15. I'm in the tent. I've just closed the door up to try and get some heat in here. So it's 5:15 and the sun rises at 20 to 8. So about 15 hours to kill in the tent.
As Trevor settles into his tent, hoping for a peaceful night, an unsettling noise suddenly wakes him up.
Could get quite cold in the winter. flaps, but it's really no more mesh than... Wait!
His heart racing, Trevor gathers his courage and calls out to whatever is outside before opening his tent to see what's there.
What are you doing? Don't eat my poles. No, 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 no. Go on. Go away. You're eating my ropes. You're going to snap on my ropes, you little git. Come on. Nick off. Go on. You're not coming in here. Good boy.
To his relief, the intruder turns out to be a curious wild horse, gently nibbling on his tent instead of anything dangerous. With the mystery solved, the rest of the night is peaceful. The next morning, Trevor leaves Dartmoor safe and sound. Sky, on his way to an overnight wild camping adventure, sensed he wasn't alone as he delved deeper into the woods. Growing uneasy, he quickened his pace and continued filming, a precaution in case anything happened to him, leaving a trace for someone to find the footage.
Alright, so I'm in Lanfine Estate and heading up to go meet Colin and Sam. They've already got to the camp and just gonna go have a little fire, chill out, should be good. Stay tuned. Right, I don't want to sound like a big pansy. This is really freaking me out. Somebody is actually following me. And it's freaky, man. Like, no messing about with that guy. Right, I am. A lot faster. Get up to my pals. It's freaky, man. It's freaky.
Maintaining a vigilant eye on the man he spotted, Sky suddenly realized he was gone when he turned around. Choosing to conceal himself, Sky waited behind a tree and thicket as the man caught up. Fortunately, the man passed by without detecting Sky's presence.
Can't be on the joke. I'm trying to think of what to say. I'm like, is that a prank? Like, this is the woods that I'm ducking into. Do I just bloody call this? Where'd he go? No, I'm gonna hide. Alright, let's see how good he is in the woods. How the hunted become the hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna follow him. Let's see where he goes. I'm gonna try and phone Colin. Tell him. not answering his bloody phone. And they're only about 400 metres up this pathway, so I can't just leave him. At some point I'm gonna have to confront him, I think. Just ask him what the hell he's playing at. Not too worried about him, but at the same time I kinda am. Is he a real psycho? What the hell is he? But anyway.
However, it became apparent that the man had sinister intentions toward the campsite. Sky, now shadowing the man, recognized the need to call his friend Colin. Approaching the campsite, he lost sight of the man but persisted in following him. Frustrated, Sky attempted to call Colin once more.
Lost track of him, but I can see, I don't know if you can see. That's the fire, that's Colin. But where the f did he go? Honestly, I was about 50 metres behind him. I don't know where he's gone. No, I need to be quiet. Did he go that way? Don't know where the hell he went. Colin's like really there. And I give Colin a phone. Just tell him so he doesn't get done in.
Out of nowhere, the man reappeared, dousing Sky in gasoline and chasing him through the woods with the fire.
Oh, Jesus! You know. Oh, fucking hell! The river. River.
Sky got caught, and the camera fell, capturing all the chaos in that crazy moment. Fortunately, it turned out to be a prank, but the intensity of the situation makes one ponder the potential dangers and consequences if it were real. In July 2015, the student paranormal investigation team captured some strange and mysterious activity on camera while exploring the Yorktown Memorial Hospital in Texas.
Yeah, that's scary. It's there. How do we not see this while we're down here? See? That's the reason we didn't come this way. What? Oh, cars.
At 40 seconds into the video, they spot a large eye from a mysterious figure peeking through a doorway, which quickly disappears when they turn around. They move toward the entrance of the dark room, and the camera starts to blur, a possible sign of something paranormal. As they continue exploring the abandoned, haunted Yorktown Memorial Hospital, even more strange events unfold.
No way. No way.
Is there wind moving there?
No way, dude. There's no wind in here. Say you moving the ball? They can't be.
In the still room, a ghostly presence seems to reveal itself. The ball suddenly stops moving, the camera blurs once more, and the eerie events escalate.
It can't be. Was it even in the center, like? Oh, yeah. Is that ball still moving? It stopped. Look at that.
Their camera captures more paranormal activity, including eerie sounds coming from the next room. They try to gather more evidence, but it seems whatever was in the room has finished scaring them for the night. The student paranormal investigation team can't explain what caused the ball to move, other than a ghost. They insist there was no draft in that strange and mysterious hospital room. In this case, 27-year-old Leland Washington, an African-American college graduate, was reportedly asked to leave a Halloween party, mostly attended by Mexican gang members. Police stated that Washington later returned to the party, an act that David Parga, a member of a La Habra street gang, saw as a sign of disrespect. Without any provocation, Parga approached Washington and shot him multiple times in the torso. Washington was rushed to UCY Medical Center, where he died shortly afterward. Parga was arrested and charged with felony murder. Representing himself in court, he was eventually convicted of second-degree murder. During sentencing, Washington's family members addressed his killer. His brother said that Washington did not deserve to lose his life in such a tragic and senseless way.
There's days that the grief is so much that I just kind of muddle through the day. You have to understand who he was. He was such a great person, and the way that he died. The way that he died, he did not deserve that at all.
Halloween weekend will never be the same for us. My brother was murdered that weekend. And it's ironic that we're here today for the sentencing for the person that murdered Leland Cleophas Washington.
The mother of Leland Washington expressed that, if given the chance, her son would have been a great friend to his killer, emphasizing the tragic loss and the pain caused by the senseless violence.
He couldn't have been anything but a friend to him. He couldn't have found any other way but to make him.
Parga was also given a chance to speak, during which he showed remorse for his actions and apologized to the victim's family, expressing regret for the senseless violence that took an innocent life.
There's nothing I could do to bring you guys' son back, brother back, but I am deeply sorry for what happened to him. To you specifically, I want to say sorry to what happened to your son. I know the pain you're feeling. My mom comes to see me, she cries because what's happening to me, and I could only imagine what you're going through. You lost your son.
Despite his apology, the court sentenced Parga to 50 years to life in prison on October 31st, 2014. In the middle of a secluded forest, there's a train track running through the thick trees. The camper stopped and watched as a small train came into view. What's creepy about this is that even though the train is moving along the track, there's no one visible on board. But once the train passes, something even more disturbing comes into view. A figure can be seen inside the train, and it doesn't seem quite human.
Thinks that she saw a ghost in the basement and she is losing her mind. I told her we will go down there, I'll go down there together. We'll check it out. There's not a ghost.
I heard it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Go.
Share your thoughts on this one. This video is from the YouTube channel Liam Neville. Two friends decided to visit the abandoned and haunted Rolling Hills Asylum at night. While exploring the building, they captured something truly terrifying on camera in one of the corridors. For a brief moment, a shadowy figure appears in the corridor.
Yeah, that's that one. That is pretty weird. I'm gonna take a couple pictures. This is definitely shadow hallway. I think there's people at the end though. Yeah, there's definitely somebody down here with light coming from that. Oh, there's a light down there. Whoa.
Yo. Hold up, dude.
Dude, I definitely
Did
saw.
you just see what
yeah,
I saw?
I did see it.
No, you didn't.
No, I
Did
swear to
you?
God, I saw it.
No.
Yeah, dude, it's on camera.
There isn't much information about this clip, but what do you think? Is it a real ghost caught on camera, or can it be explained by something else? Family gatherings are important for building strong connections and creating lasting memories. They offer a chance to bond, share stories, and celebrate traditions, strengthening our sense of identity and belonging. However, sometimes family gatherings can turn terrifying, just like the one shown in this next TikTok video. The footage, uploaded by user Salguero Juega in October of this year, shows his whole family sitting at the dinner table. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves, with plenty of smiles and conversations. But things take a dark turn when Salguero, the one holding the camera, turns around. Take a close look at the outdoor area and see if you spot anything strange. Let's watch. A strange, ghostly woman appears, standing eerily still and watching the family as they enjoy their gathering. The woman is dressed in white and has long black hair, reminiscent of Samara from The Ring. Some viewers have pointed out that she looks like the pale lady from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, and I have to agree. Since there's no audio in the clip, we can't know for sure how Salguero reacted to this encounter, but it's safe to assume he was terrified. Let's just hope that the next time Salguero and his family gather, they choose someone else's house, just to be on the safe side. In the suburbs of Broward County, Florida, a young boy named Lionel Tate became involved in a tragic story with unimaginable consequences. Born on January 13, 1987, Tate grew up in a typical environment for many American children, but his life would take a tragic turn that made his story stand out. On July 28, 1999, when Lionel was just 12 years old, his mother, Kathleen Gret Tate, a Florida state trooper, was asked to look after her friend's daughter, Tiffany Unick. Tiffany was supposed to spend the evening at the Tate home. As the night went on, the two children were left to play downstairs while Kathleen Tate was upstairs in her bedroom, sleeping. Suddenly, she was awakened by the sound of Tiffany screaming downstairs.
Kathleen came out of her bedroom and yelled down the stairs to shut up. And if you don't, I'll come down and beat your butt.
By the time Kathleen realized what had happened, it was too late. Tiffany Unick was dead. Her small body had been violently assaulted, suffering severe bruises and injuries. The autopsy later revealed a fractured skull, a lacerated liver, a broken rib, and a swollen brain. Injuries so severe they were compared to the effects of falling from a 3-story building. Lionel Tate's trial began amid intense media attention and public scrutiny.
In August 1999, 12-year-old Lionel Tate became one of the youngest Americans ever charged with first-degree murder. The victim? 6-year-old Tiffany.
The prosecution built its case on the felony murder rule, a legal principle that allows for a murder charge if a death happens during the commission of a felony. In this case, the felony was child abuse. In January 2001, after a trial that both captivated and divided the nation, Lionel Tate, then 13 years old, was convicted of first-degree murder. The verdict was a legal milestone, making Tate the youngest person in the U.S. ever sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. The sentence was handed down by Judge Joel T. Lazarus, who stated that Tate's actions were not those of a child, but were instead cold, callous, and cruel. Tate showed visible remorse and regret. Whether it was an accident or not, Lionel would spend a long time in prison. This video shows a strange woman walking up to someone's front door. Her behavior seems unusual, but when a car passes by, she acts normal to avoid suspicion. Once the car is gone, she leans in close to the camera. The homeowner, after watching the unsettling footage, said he had no idea who she was. It's such a creepy incident. Why would anyone do something like that? This next video will both break your heart and heal it at the same time. It might sound strange, but trust me. It was posted by Julietta Mooney on TikTok on October 27th this year and shows footage from a home security camera late at night. The video shows 2 dogs appearing to visit their owner in the afterlife. Watch this. You can see and hear the two dogs running and barking while one of the new dogs sits in a chair and watches them. There's nothing too creepy about this video, but it really shows the strong bond we share with our beloved pets. Other videos that Julietta uploaded showcase the dogs in all of their cuteness. Neil Simpson, facing several charges including felonious assault and murder in Ohio, fatally shot pizza shop owner Dave Kowalczyk during a robbery in 2007 and fled the scene. However, one of Dave's employees was able to call the police.
Do you need police, fire, ambulance?
Police. Someone.
Are you with a person?
Yeah.
Are they breathing?
I don't know. I walked away because I wanted to.
In court, Neil was found guilty by the jury. However, during the sentencing phase, he made sure to tell the jurors exactly how he felt.
Ironically, the act of mercy came 1 week after Simpson spit on members of the jury and cursed at them, just as he was scheduled to take the stand to ask for lenience.
Before he was sentenced, the victim's family took the stand to explain how Neil's actions had impacted their lives.
My brother was a loving, kind person. He did anything in the world for anybody.
For one family, they get to see a son, grandson, a brother in prison. The other family, we get to visit a brother, brother-in-law, uncle, and friend in the cemetery.
The prosecutors also had strong words for Neil.
More than a coward. Somebody that covered his face and walked in and shot a defenseless man at close range. That's the true Neil Simpson. The bravado he shows in court, spitting on jurors. I've really never had the misfortune of meeting a more foul piece of humanity at this point in my life.
Finally, it was Neil's turn to speak to the court.
In their heart, they think I'm a family member. I'm sorry for your loss, but I had nothing to do with your family members. I didn't kill anyone. I'm not spending the rest of my life in prison for something I didn't. Life without parole don't sit well with me. So I'm going to request the death penalty. And I have two ways I prefer to be. One is to be crucified from the courthouse for all the sins, all the convicts throughout the world. And the other way would be stoned by the victim's family, if that make them feel better.
On count one, no sentence by the courts due to election by the state of Ohio. On count two, life in prison without the possibility of parole. Count three is 10 years in prison.
Simpson was convicted of aggravated murder, aggravated robbery, and tampering with evidence. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Meet Yasko, a YouTuber known for his bold adventures, taking us on another eerie expedition. It's December 20th, 2023, and he's camping in an old, abandoned cabin with his friends Ben and Chris in the isolated, frozen wilderness of Adiron Park, New York. As night falls, the surrounding forest becomes an endless expanse of dark trees. They're miles away from anyone, or so they believe. As the night drags on, a growing sense of unease takes over. There's something unsettling about this place. The guys try to sleep in the freezing cold, but it's not just the chill keeping them awake. Throughout the night, they hear odd sounds, rustling and faint whispers carried by the wind. There's also a growing sense of unease as if something is watching them.
Chris, Ben, wake up. Listen, there's footsteps coming. You hear that, right? Yeah. Oh, what the? Who's there? Who's there? Slow it off, slow it off.
No, don't turn the lights off, don't turn the lights off.
Okay, my bad. Hold on. Yo, who's there?
Suddenly, the cabin door slams shut. Yasko shouts into the night, asking if anyone's there, but there's no response, just the eerie silence of the forest.
Yo, listen!
Is that running?
It sounds like someone's running away. Who's there?
With their hearts racing, they decide to investigate. Stepping outside into the freezing night, their breath visible in the cold air, they scan the area, but there's no one, no tracks, no movement, just the dark, silent woods staring back at them. Was it something paranormal, or was someone out there trying to scare them? The footage we're about to discuss was uploaded by Rochelle G. She captured something disturbing while exploring an abandoned house. The property once belonged to a married couple, the Evan Roots, who were known for their happy life together. Unfortunately, their story took a tragic turn when an intruder broke in one night, leading to their deaths. Heartbroken, the couple's family chose not to sell the house in order to honor their memory. Instead, they decided to rent it out, but tenants quickly reported strange occurrences, including drastic temperature changes and shadow figures seen outside the windows. Many renters, spooked by the eerie atmosphere, eventually left, leaving the house vacant. When Rochelle entered the home, she set out to document any paranormal activity, but unknowingly captured something chilling on camera. As she explored the dimly lit rooms, an unexpected moment caught her attention. While panning the camera toward a door, a shadowy silhouette that looked like a hand briefly appeared in the corner of the frame before disappearing behind the doorway. Unaware of what she had just captured, Rochelle approaches the spot where the hand appeared, only to find the area completely empty. This moment is especially eerie because it's the same location where Mrs. Evan Root was tragically found. Could this be the ghost of Mrs. Root, or perhaps a squatter watching her? Considering the layout of the area, which has no exits, it's hard to say for certain. One thing is clear though, after what she experienced on camera, Rochelle has no intention of returning to that house anytime soon. In a highly emotional courtroom scene, Shamara Green, 29, was sentenced to 7 to 9 years in prison for causing the tragic loss of 13-year-old London Jones.
I know I can't change it, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You bear the responsibility for that. Someone is injured. You can't call that an accident. It's an intentional act because you know what it can do.
Green, who had pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter in September, fatally injured London during an argument at an outdoor party on Carroll Street on May 19, 2024. The bullet struck London while she was standing on the sidewalk. Green expressed deep regret, saying, "I know I can't change it, but I'm sorry, and I hurt as much as they hurt," adding that she thinks about the tragic event every day.
I hurt much as they hurt, and that if I could change it that day, I would love to change it. It's not that I don't worry about, that I think about, you know, what had happened. Like, I talk to them kids every day. Like, I see them kids every day. I want to see them all the time. I picked them up from school. Like, they was my own.
Despite her apology, London's family, who had been close to Green, was deeply impacted by the loss. London's mother, Jasmine Levy, described her daughter as a joyful, loving soul whose presence could brighten any room.
No, my baby was to love her. Her smile would brighten up a room. The love she gave, you could feel from miles away.
We loved you like you was ours, but I don't think you cared and you loved us like we loved you. I don't think you cared about me or London when you pulled out and started that night. I feel you didn't care whose lives was in your hand at that moment. My baby sister was out there.
The pain for the family remains profound as they grapple with the loss of their vibrant loved one, especially in light of the fact that the person responsible had been like family. 2 men were spotted filming and taking pictures in an abandoned factory. Let's find out what happens next.
Get the hell out of here, right? It's freaky, this is. Oh, right. This is not fun, mate. That door just me, right? Right.
Oh, I won't, right here.
No, I'm not joking, right? This is. Right. Lucia. Do you hear that? Right. Ryan. There's something in there. Ryan, you tell me you don't hear that. Right, you did not. Right, I reckon you should get the hell out of here right now, mate.
A door at the far end of the building suddenly shuts on its own, and loud noises start echoing from inside. While one of the men seems alarmed by the sounds, which continue, the other stays calm. After a few more minutes of exploring, a loud boom and a piercing scream send both men running, leaving their camera behind. What's your take on this? Harry McClary posted a video to his TikTok account on February 7th, 2021, showing him in the dark as he films something that's disturbing him in his house. Right from the start, something creepy happens that you might not catch unless you're really paying attention. Watch this and see if you spot anything unusual. If you look closely, you should be able to see what looks like a shadow moving on the other side of the door at the bottom of the floor. From here, even more eerie things start happening. Check out this part right here. A dog toy can be heard beeping on the other side of the door, which scares Harry. Just when it seems like things can't get worse, something else happens just a few seconds later. As soon as Harry opens the door, the dog toy is seen lying on the floor, and the ceiling lamp starts swinging wildly before the video cuts off suddenly. This leaves us all questioning what we just witnessed. I don't know about you, but I think Harry should seriously consider finding a new place to live as soon as possible. A Russian ghost hunting YouTube channel called Dark Ghost Paranormal claims to have captured real video evidence of poltergeist activity while investigating an abandoned haunted house. After setting up cameras upstairs to record, they head down to the basement to search for any paranormal activity. The basement entrance is boarded up as if someone didn't want anyone going in, or perhaps was trying to keep something from getting out, something supernatural. The investigator feels uneasy down there. The basement is completely trashed, with items scattered around, so he heads back upstairs. It seems that exploring the basement triggered something, because soon after, the poltergeist begins to make its presence known to the ghost hunters. Something terrifying happens behind him. The voice of a young ghost girl comes from a dresser, which just happens to be at a child's height. Could it be possessed by the spirit of one of the children? The ghost hunter inspects the area for a while, and just as he's about to finish the investigation, the frightening poltergeist activity starts up again. This angle shows us just how close the dresser is to the wall, too close for anyone to have been hiding behind it. The heavy object is moving on its own, likely pushed by a ghost, so he decides to leave the abandoned house. In 2019, Elijah McLean, a 23-year-old man, died following an encounter with Aurora, Colorado, police officers, and paramedics. McLean was walking home when officers stopped him, applied a chokehold, and restrained him. Paramedics Peter Kachuniak and Jeremy Cooper arrived on the scene and administered a substantial dose of ketamine to sedate McLean, who subsequently suffered cardiac arrest and passed away days later.
Elijah McLean is not Peter's failure. Peter is the cause of his own demise. You are a local hero no more. Next time, think for yourself and don't follow the directions from a crowd of cowards. That was not exceptional.
In December 2023, both paramedics were convicted of criminally negligent homicide for their roles in McLean's death. Sichuniak was also found guilty of second-degree assault due to the unlawful administration of ketamine.
August 24th, 2019, responded to the call we were dispatched to, provided my service in the role of lieutenant, all while following my training to try and save Mr. McLean. There was absolutely no intent to cause any harm to Elijah McLean.
In March 2024, Sichuniak received a 5-year prison sentence, while Cooper was sentenced to 14 months of work release.
Real sentence, the defendant is half on the count of second-degree assault with the sentence enhancement. 5 years in the Department of Corrections, followed by a 3-year.
However, in September 2024, Judge Mark Warner reduced Sichuniak's sentence to 4 years of probation, citing exceptional circumstances. This adjustment led to Sichuniak's release from prison. Benton Byer, who identifies as a white supremacist, gained national attention for his involvement in a racially motivated attack that led to his life sentence. He was found guilty of a violent assault that left a man seriously injured, with prosecutors emphasizing that the crime was driven by racial hatred. During the trial, Byer showed little remorse and openly upheld his white nationalist views. When he was sentenced to life in prison, he remained emotionless, a stark contrast to the heartfelt statements from the victim's family. His lack of regret highlighted the strong hold his extremist beliefs had on him.
You did not destroy a home. You destroyed a family.
The sentencing hearing revealed the devastating impact of Byer's actions. The victim's family spoke about the trauma, pain, and fear the assault caused, stressing that it wasn't just an act of physical violence, but an attempt to dehumanize and instill fear because of race. Despite their emotional statements, Byer showed no acknowledgement of his responsibility, staying silent and indifferent throughout.
The house I once called home now resembles the shell of a life that once was, and a family that's forever changed. The place we once called home will be emptied of its contents and sold.
For Byer, the life sentence marked his permanent removal from society, a punishment many agreed was both deserved and necessary. Prosecutors emphasized that his extremist beliefs posed an ongoing threat, both within prison and beyond. The courtroom proceedings underscored the connection between white supremacist ideologies and acts of violence, highlighting the importance of accountability in such cases. While the sentencing brought a sense of closure for some, it also served as a reminder of the larger challenges society faces in addressing and dismantling systems of hate. Laura Patterson, who was convicted of firing a weapon inside Portland International Airport, PDX, in November 2023, has been sentenced to 5 years in prison.
My time that I have spent incarcerated over these past 13 months, I've had no behavioral issues. I've had no want or desire of any of the things that I talked about during the incident, the criminal episode. I don't think that prison would help me, but that's not my ultimate decision to make. I think getting out back into maybe the workforce and back into society would be beneficial for me.
Throughout this process, you have behaved and performed beautifully. I'm so glad that you have done so well. I certainly hope that continues.
Despite her good behavior during her time incarcerated, the judge emphasized the dangerous situation she caused when she fired 2 rounds into the ceiling of the airport, creating mass panic and significant damage.
The facts of this case are concerning enough that I think a custodial sentence is appropriate. And she introduced a loaded firearm into that place at that time in a way that was could only be dangerous for herself and for others.
Patterson had pleaded for probation, arguing that returning to society and the workforce would benefit her, but the judge felt a custodial sentence was necessary due to the gravity of the incident. Patterson was convicted of multiple charges, including unlawful use of a weapon, possession of a loaded firearm in a public building, reckless endangerment, and criminal mischief. She will serve her sentence at the Oregon Department of Corrections. Being a TV journalist can sometimes be dangerous. Reporters often end up in risky situations while covering severe weather, natural disasters, and conflicts. Matt Rodewald from Fox 10 in Arizona faced such danger firsthand while reporting on a monsoon storm in Phoenix. A lightning bolt struck just across the street from him. If it had been just a few feet closer, it could have easily harmed him and his camera crew. Despite this terrifying experience, Rodewald returned to his position and finished the live report. When the clip was shared online, viewers were deeply scared for him and expressed their anger at the network for sending him out in the middle of such a powerful storm. This video was posted by TikTok user vtaylor72. In it, a group of people are investigating a house when they come across something terrifying. Watch for yourself.
Már konkrétan több mint fél éve érzékeljük ezeket a szellemi járásokat, és fogalmam sincs, hogy...
As they explore, the cupboard door unexpectedly creaks open, revealing a sinister figure inside. What kind of dark place is this? In April 2017, Joseph McAlpin robbed a car dealership, fatally injuring a couple and their dog. In court, McAlpin decided to represent himself and cross-examine witnesses whose voices were altered for safety reasons.
When do we know if you're lying? When do we know if you're telling the truth? How can we distinguish that to understand that?
Right now, I'm telling the truth.
How do we know that?
I don't got no reason to lie.
You didn't have no reason to lie in the beginning.
I did. I was scared.
Scared of what?
You.
Why was you scared of me?
And your family.
Why was you scared of my family?
Because if you just did those innocent people like that, you will do somebody else like that.
He even called his family members to testify in his defense.
In a hard life, growing up, he's seen a lot of things he shouldn't have seen as a child, but he did.
Standing up here to say, hey, you found me guilty. I didn't mean to do it, please. I still stand firm on my innocence.
For the first time, he showed emotion in court.
Well, that's part of it. What's the difference between power calculation and design to set up a date for a man to be put to death?
Before he was sentenced, Councilman Mike Peck had a few words for him.
Day one, this was never about vengeance. It's been about justice. I stood there on that Good Friday night as they carried out Mike and Trina and Axel in body bags. I was there. I saw the pictures from the corner. I saw what this individual did to them, the viciousness of the crime. He is a demonic. It's one thing to rob somebody, but it's another thing to do what he did.
The prosecution also had a few words for him.
Your Honor, pursuant to the Ohio Revised Code, we believe that consecutive sentences are necessary to protect the public from future crime, not only to punish the offender, and that they would not be disproportionate to the seriousness of his conduct and to the danger he poses to the public.
Now, it was time to hear his sentence.
On Thursday of last week, the jury found that the aggravating circumstances outweighed the mitigating factors beyond reasonable doubt, and therefore found the verdict to be appropriate.
Despite being sentenced to death, Joseph maintained his innocence.
My name is Joseph McAlpin, and I was falsely convicted for the that happened in 2017, April 14th, in Cleveland, Ohio, in the Mr. Cars 2 car lot. What you're about to see here is actual proof of my innocence, showing that the prosecution withheld evidence from my case that would show that I was away from the crime scene during the time the murders was being committed.
Joseph is currently awaiting his execution in prison. A nurse named Cheyenne, who works at a hospital, shares that there's a particular floor many employees say is haunted. On this floor, there's a specific room that everyone avoids, making sure to stay away from it. Strangely, the door to this room is located right behind another door. Cheyenne had tried to open it before, but it was locked. The door has writing on it that says, "Do not remove save," but none of the staff she asked knew what it meant. Eventually, she gets the door unlocked and decides to check inside. Watch closely.
Everybody wants to see what's behind the door, so I'm back and I'm going to show you what's finally behind this door, okay? Alright, so one more time, this is everything that's wrote on the door behind this door in this hospital, and it's been unlocked, so I'm going to go inside. Dude, I'm so scared, I don't even want to open it. So far this looks like an abandoned, dirty closet, and
After peeking inside, she quickly slams the door shut in a panic. It looks like she saw a creepy pale face lurking at the back of the mysterious room. Whatever it was, it made her shut the door right away, and she hasn't spoken about it since. I guess she's now like the rest of the staff, too scared to go near that room. A user named Emergency Row 4953 posted a chilling video on the popular ghost subreddit about 2 weeks ago, and it has already sparked a lot of online discussion. While metal detecting at an abandoned retirement village, the uploader went inside to explore. Everything seemed normal at first, until this unexpected event occurred. Out of nowhere, one of the doors nearby slammed shut for no obvious reason. The room was inside a much larger building, and there was no wind or breeze at all. The uploader claims that the retirement home has a dark history of mistreating the elderly, and they felt the negative energy in the place. Unfortunately, we don't actually see the door close on its own, because the camera panned in the opposite direction, but the sound is clearly audible. Later, when the uploader films the door again, it's noticeably more closed. Some viewers in the comments believe this is undeniable proof of a paranormal entity closing the door in the eerie retirement home, while others remain skeptical, mainly because we never actually see the door closing. What do you think? Did this Reddit user capture something spooky on camera, or is it all a setup? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Former Newark police officer Giovanni Crespo was sentenced to 27 years in prison for his involvement in a fatal incident that occurred in January 2019. Crespo was convicted of aggravated manslaughter, aggravated assault, possession of a weapon, and official misconduct after firing at a fleeing vehicle during a police pursuit. The incident resulted in the demise of Gregory Griffin and serious injury to Andrew Dixon. During the emotional sentencing, Crespo's mother pleaded for leniency, emphasizing the impact a long sentence would have on his family, including his children.
When I died to Giovanni, I made a promise to his mom that Giovanni was going to be the best that he could be. And she wanted me to raise him the right way, and I did my best.
Crespo also apologized to the victims' families and his own, expressing remorse for the pain caused by his actions.
I would just like to apologize for the event that occurred, to the victims, to my family that I put through, everybody that's been going through hard times because of this. I took a chance at a job where it's life or death every day. And the thin blue line really is just the line.
The court found Crespo's actions to be excessive rather than justified, as argued by the defense. While Crespo's family hoped for a lighter sentence, the victims' families felt the sentence was just. With time already served and potential credit for good behavior, Crespo is expected to spend around 23 years and 7 months behind bars. A Reddit user named Entire Thought posted a video just a couple of days ago that's sure to excite and intrigue UFO enthusiasts. The video was filmed in the middle of the ocean during a stunning sunset. What seems like a calm and peaceful video takes a very strange turn just seconds later when the cameraman pans the camera around and we see this.
Look, nothing in the sky at all. Then all of a sudden, bam! What is that? Anybody tell me what that is? We're in the middle of the ocean. On a ferry. Nothing around. Look. Nothing around. No land, no nothing.
A group of glowing orbs can be seen hovering in the sky over the ocean as the cameraman watches in awe while riding a ferry. Interestingly, one person in the comment section mentioned seeing something very similar back in 2013 off the coast of Murrells Inlet, South Carolina. The Redditor was camping with friends when they spotted 3 lights with an orange hue at a similar height to what's shown in this video. Initially, he thought they were military flares, but after the lights stayed in the sky for several minutes, he ruled out that idea. So, what do you think about this strange sighting? Do you believe the footage captures real UFOs over the ocean, or could it be something else? Let me know in the comments below. Here's a quick odd one, shared on the TikTok account Now You Know page. Check it out. This clip has gone viral, with many people freaking out over the giant statue. However, what we're actually seeing here is a perfect example of the Mona Lisa effect. This optical illusion happens when the subject of a painting, or in this case, a sculpture, is shown looking straight ahead. But as viewers move around, it seems like the eyes shift. Or it could be that this giant wooden carving is cursed. You decide. Christine Ricci, a 46-year-old woman from Marshfield, was arraigned in court for the alleged murder of her husband, 51-year-old Michael Ricci, a veteran Boston firefighter.
You are charged with murder.
During her court appearance, Christine appeared visibly distressed, eventually collapsing, which led to the arraignment being stopped and her being transported to the hospital.
To be a loving couple.
The incident occurred at the Ricci family home on Moraine Street, where Michael was reportedly fatally stabbed. The couple, who were known to have 3 children, 2 adults and a teenager, had faced previous marital troubles, including Christine's arrest last year for disturbing the peace and trespassing in an incident involving her husband. Neighbors and the community are grappling with the tragedy, noting the devastating impact on the family, especially the children.
It's just terrible. It's a terrible tragedy because now those kids, those wonderful kids, you know, their mother is away or their father has passed, and it's just a horrible thing for a family.
The Boston Fire Department released a statement mourning Michael Ricci, highlighting his 23 years of dedicated service and expressing deep sorrow over his loss. Cedric Patterson was sentenced to 44 to 49.5 years to life in prison for the murder of Bernard Owens and injuring another man. Patterson's sentencing came 2 weeks after his conviction for taking the life of Owens at the Riverview Apartments in December 2021 and injuring another man in a separate incident just days earlier.
I am grateful that he got what he deserved and my brother got justice today, and I'm grateful for that.
The courtroom was filled with emotional pleas from Owens's grieving family, who expressed their enduring pain and called for justice.
My baby, my oldest son, and we miss him.
Owens' family members, including his mother and sister, spoke about the devastating loss and their inability to forgive Patterson.
He had not to my baby, and I can't forgive him for that. I'll hate him.
All I ask, Your Honor, just think about the grieving that this family really got to do about the senseless act that this man took upon us.
I pray that he gets what he deserves and then some.
During the sentencing, Patterson apologized and asked for forgiveness, acknowledging his role in perpetuating violence.
I feel awful to have participated in this epidemic called black-on-black violence.
However, Judge Ronald Rice cited Patterson's extensive criminal history across 3 states, labeling him a criminal psychopath. The judge also criticized the lack of cooperation in the community, emphasizing that the earlier victim's failure to report the incident allowed Patterson to remain free and ultimately resulted in Owens' passing.
As Judge Rice accurately pointed out today, if the individual who had been shot a few days before this had come forward and identified his Bernard Owens would be alive today.
The sentence provides some measure of justice for Owens' family, but their grief remains profound and unresolved. Brennan from Travel Ventures enters the Canadian wilderness to explore an abandoned prison on April 24, 2020. After a grueling 2-hour hike, he finally reaches the building. As he walks through the dark corridors, strange noises keep him on high alert.
Something at the end of the hallway that keeps making noise. swear it came from this room at the end. Maybe it's just my imagination.
When night comes, things get even creepier.
It makes so much noise, like when you can't discern raindrops from wind, from animals, from scratches, from whatever. It messes with your mind, man. It's so hard to sleep here. But I'm gonna try. It's really late and I'm really tired. There's a coyote outside, right outside my tent. Hey buddy, you want to leave me alone? It's gonna be a long night. I just want to go to sleep. Go away! Go away!
Soon, a pack of coyotes shows up, drawn to his campsite. Armed with only a knife, Brennan anxiously waits for the coyotes to leave. Thankfully, they move on. What would you do if you saw this outside your door? That's exactly what happened to a couple whose dogs wouldn't stop barking in the middle of the night. Worried someone might be outside, they checked their Ring doorbell camera and saw a translucent figure moving across the path. Once the figure disappeared, the dogs immediately stopped barking. The couple was left confused and unsettled since no one was visible outside. What do you think? An optical illusion or something supernatural? In a Wake County courtroom, Joshua Becker was sentenced to life in prison for the brutal rape and assault of a woman on Glenwood Avenue in June 2022. Becker followed the victim for several blocks as she walked home from a bar, eventually attacking her by dragging her into a wooded area, choking her, and repeatedly raping and beating her.
Despite her trying to fight, this defendant started pounding her with full punches to the face repeatedly over and over and over again. He wasn't done yet, so he decided to slide back down, and he proceeded to rape her again. He stopped for a moment, and she kind of hoped like this is it, but he still wasn't done.
Prosecutors presented extensive evidence, including Becker's DNA found on the victim's shorts and surveillance footage from Glenwood Avenue, as well as a letter he wrote to his ex-wife where he confessed to believing he had ended the life of the victim.
Again, we are still in this disassociative phase where her brain still does not believe she is safe. Irritability, anger, which are all to be expected after a violent crime. That is no fault of hers. We see that a lot in individuals diagnosed with PTSD.
The victim continues to suffer from severe emotional trauma and PTSD as a result of the attack. In court, Becker apologized to the victim, delivering a lengthy statement, but the judge dismissed any attempt at portraying himself as a victim.
There are just no words for the pain that this has caused. These words are all I have, though. I ask everyone to try to allow themselves to feel the soul-crushing weight of them.
The judge described Becker as a predator who stalked his victim, likening his actions to those of an animal lying in wait to attack.
You were a predator. You stalked and you lay in wait to attack. Like an animal. Let me be clear, as much as you have donned the cloak of victimhood, you are not the victim here. Any pain you have experienced was self-inflicted.
After the sentencing, Becker's attorneys mentioned the possibility of an appeal, but immediately withdrew from his defense team. In Japanese culture, folklore and supernatural stories are deeply connected to the country's history. Many people in Japan have a natural interest in ghost stories, legends, and unexplained events, often sharing their own encounters with the unknown. One interesting example is a video shared on TikTok that caught the attention of many viewers. The video, filmed using a GoPro on a cyclist's helmet, shows the rider going down a path. At one point, he almost collides with a young woman walking on the same path, but in a surprising twist, When the cyclist looks back moments later, the woman has completely disappeared. This strange event has led to lots of speculation about who the woman might have been. Many believe she could be a yurei, a ghostly figure from Japanese folklore. Yurei are said to be the souls of people who died in tragic or violent ways, leaving them unsettled and unable to find peace. They are often described as pale women with long black hair, wearing white clothing similar to funeral robes. These spirits are thought to linger in places or with objects tied to their lives or deaths. Although no one knows for sure who the woman in the video was, the clip has sparked renewed interest in Japan's fascination with the supernatural. In this video, 3 masked guys followed a homeowner inside his house. They noticed the Ring camera and tried to take it down, but it kept recording. The robbers grabbed a wallet with $500 and got suspicious about someone else being around. They ransacked the house, broke down doors, tossed clothes around, and looked for more stuff to steal. Before leaving, they took a laptop, purse, jewelry, and $3,500 in cash. Sadly, they haven't been caught yet, but hopefully the police will catch them soon. This guy showed up at Stacy's house late at night, asking her to come outside and talk.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come talk to me, please?
Stacy chose not to respond. The guy stayed there for a while before leaving. It makes you wonder what he was up to. Was he in trouble or was something suspicious going on? On July 24th, 2021, in Arizona, Caitlin Curtis was at a park with her baby when a disheveled man approached her, offering to sell some drawings. She declined, finding the drawings poor quality, and left the park with her baby in a stroller. As she headed home, she noticed the man driving a suspicious truck that circled her several times. Fearing she was being followed, Caitlin took a different route home and entered through the back door. 3 days later, while Caitlin was out of town, her doorbell camera recorded the same man ringing her doorbell at 3 a.m. Caitlin's husband was asleep and only found out about the incident the next day. While some speculated the man might have been stalking her, his intentions remain unclear, and it was suggested he could have been under the influence or dealing with mental health issues. Caitlin and her family never saw the man again. Fortunately, the situation ended without further incident, and Caitlin and her family were safe. Joseph FRZAO was found guilty of first-degree murder for the 2021 incident involving his wife, Emily Jean, during their one-year wedding anniversary celebration in Bolton. After hearing testimony and deliberating for less than 2 hours, the jury reached a unanimous verdict. FRZAO claimed he acted in self-defense, testifying that he feared for his life during an altercation with Emily Jean. Despite his assertions, the jury found the evidence sufficient to convict him.
I remember is feeling like three things. It was I felt like it was boom boom boom, and it was 2, and then her body dropping.
Emily Jean's mother expressed relief at the verdict, stating it was the closest form of justice she could receive, though it could never bring her daughter back.
The only thing that can make it better really is to have my daughter back in my arms and alive and breathing and singing and loving life the way that she was.
The case was highly emotional, with friends and family of Emily Jean present in the courtroom. FRZAO will remain in custody without bail until his sentencing, where he faces a minimum sentence of 35 years in prison. The final sentencing decision is expected in February. Justin Johnson, already sentenced to life in prison for the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph, received an additional 35 years during a recent court hearing. Johnson was convicted on 2 additional charges: conspiracy to commit murder and being a convicted felon in possession of a weapon. These sentences will run concurrently, but will be served consecutively with his life sentence, effectively delaying his eligibility for parole until he is in his 70s. During the hearing, prosecutors highlighted Johnson's extensive criminal history, labeling him a danger to society. They referenced his involvement in aggravated assault and extreme criminal behavior.
Risk of life to individuals other than the victim in the case. The state would ask you to set maximum sentence.
The judge, Jennifer Mitchell, emphasized the brazenness of Johnson's actions, which occurred in broad daylight and posed risks to bystanders, stating that his crimes demonstrated a lack of regard for human life.
These were crimes that were committed in our community in the middle of the day, in broad daylight, other people around, for greed.
Johnson's defense argued that the additional sentences were excessive, maintaining that Johnson was not a leader in the crime.
Individuals that were on the ground in front of that cookie store that day were not leaders in an offense. They were manipulated by others.
However, the court ruled otherwise, citing the severity of his actions.
I think today's result, sends a very useful message that this kind of violence won't be tolerated, and we will do what we need to do to make sure that people who are dangerous stay locked up so they can't get out onto the streets again.
Despite the sentence, Johnson's attorney continues to maintain his innocence and has already filed a motion for a new trial. Susan Lauren was sentenced to 25 years in prison for the fatal incident involving her neighbor, A.J. Owens, in June 2023. Lauren, who spoke in court about her own trauma and fear from that night, also apologized to Owens' children and family. The emotional sentencing hearing shed light on the long-standing feud between Lauren and Owens, which escalated after a confrontation involving their children. The situation escalated when Lauren fired through a locked front door, leading to Owens' demise. The judge, while delivering the sentence, expressed that Lauren's actions seemed driven more by anger than fear. Owens' mother shared the profound grief and trauma that Owens' 4 young children continue to endure, living without their mother. The children were aged 3, 7, 9, and 12 at the time of the incident.
They were 3, 7, 9, and 12. Very young to even understand the gravity of what has happened, the long-term effects of what has happened. They're living in the right now, and right now they don't have a mother.
While Lauren faced a maximum possible sentence of 30 years, the judge handed her 25 years, which Owens' family deemed a significant sentence and expressed satisfaction with the outcome.
I so wish I could go back and change things so that she was still here. I would trade my life.
The tragedy highlighted the devastating consequences of unresolved conflicts and the ripple effects of violence on families. A 44-year-old former employee of the Venetian was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 20 years for his actions at a company picnic in April of the previous year. Roble, described as a disgruntled employee, opened fire at Sunset Park, ending the life of Mia Banks, a beloved executive, and injuring Hector Rodriguez, another executive. During the sentencing, Mia Banks' daughter delivered an emotional statement describing her mother as her best friend and role model, expressing the enduring pain of her loss.
Sometimes I still feel like I'm in shock. Sometimes I think she's on a trip or something. And she'll be back soon.
There's no turning back. There's no waking up from this bad dream. This is now my reality.
Roble's defense claimed his diabetes and autism spectrum diagnosis contributed to his actions, but Hector Rodriguez, the survivor, rejected the apology, emphasizing that no medical condition could justify the execution of another human being.
All of these things were going through my mind when I turned my anger and frustration towards my supervisors. I know what I did was wrong. I apologize for the pain I caused to my coworkers.
There are no sorries. There are no apologies. There are no medical conditions that give somebody the opportunity to execute another human being.
Hurts my heart.
Judge Doug Herndon, visibly moved by the statements from Banks' family, affirmed that while Roble took Banks' physical life, he did not diminish her legacy.
You may have taken her physical life, Mr. Roble, but you sure as hell didn't end her legacy.
Roble's sentences for first-degree murder and attempted murder will run consecutively, ensuring he spends a substantial portion of his life in prison. Dee's dark adventures took a turn when she went camping and decided to check out the surroundings. She quickly heard strange noises and suspected wildlife nearby. During her exploration, she came across some mysterious things without realizing it. At one point, she even caught this on camera.
Oh my gosh. That trail. Okay, this is leading to the water too, I think. So I might... That trail. Okay, this is leading to the water too, I think. So I might go in.
A dark figure with a pale face is spotted lurking behind the bushes before disappearing quickly. As time goes on, even more unsettling things happen in the forest, and eerie sounds can be heard.
Hi. It's in here somewhere. What was that? What knock? My whole... Dude, I'm chilled to the bone. It's not cold.
Despite her growing fear, she presses on. After everything she's encountered, she decides to stand her ground and stay the night. This terrifying video surfaced online a few months ago. A creepy, pale creature with lots of legs is seen crossing the road in this sketchy footage. It was apparently filmed by someone driving at night, but no one knows exactly where or the full backstory. The video's really grainy, which makes it hard to tell what's going on, and some people think it might be on purpose to cover up whether it's fake. The channel Lost Places and Legends went on an investigation deep into the forest. As they ventured further, they suddenly heard strange noises.
What was that? What was that? That was a strange growl there.
They hear a strange growl coming from deep within the forest. As they continue their walk, a rock is suddenly thrown in front of them.
Disregard it. Oh, did you see that? Dude, there's a rock just landed right up there.
Where?
Right where my light's at.
Up here?
Yep.
I
It come
heard
right
it.
through these trees.
I heard it.
I saw it when it hit the road.
They keep moving forward, but begin to feel like something or someone is following them.
Yeah, I keep hearing something back there too.
What?
I keep hearing something back off over here.
As they watch the moon, a terrifying sound echoes through the forest.
Whoa. Loud growl.
Yeah, I heard it.
Later, they spot fresh, big cat scat, making them more cautious as they walk through the dark forest. Then, a strange knock echoes from somewhere nearby.
Whoa.
Is that more knocks?
Yeah, it was more knocks.
Is this about the spot we heard him before?
I think so.
They continue walking and come across even more fresh, big cat scat. Eventually, they reach their car and leave the forest. This guy's going around checking for unlocked car doors at 6 a.m. Thankfully, the car was locked. He checks a few more cars on the street, but they seem to be locked too. It's a relief that the cars were locked, but disturbing that he's even trying. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.